Hello and welcome to everyone. Vladimir, the Bulgarian Cowboy, Vlad is speaking, and right now I'm gonna go live. Just give me a few seconds, please. Just few seconds. I need to set something up. Need to switch off my phone. I need to turn it off. Okay, that should be it. All right. Okay, I'm just turning my phones off. So that's okay. Hello, Ginge. How's everything going, friend? Just give me a few seconds. I need to turn my phones off. Just 1 second, okay? I need to turn them off so it doesn't make me issues. Hello. Okay, just to see whether... Hey, sorry, Ginge, my health is rocky. Won't be able to cover. Dobro, okay. Won't be able to cover Bellator. My health is very rocky, so I will have to, I was really feeling a lot of dizzy today, so better not to risk. I'll have to skip for tonight and to check how am I feeling in general. So I think my health is... there are some things that, there are some things that can't be affected, and yeah, that's kind of shitty. But okay, here I am. Yeah, no problem. Thank you anyway. Just to tweet. Okay, I have another additional surprise for my die-hard fans. I'm going to show you something right now. So guys, are you ready? Because if you are, I am more than ready to show you something. Look. Do you see something new, some new detail? Can you see a new detail tonight? I guess you see a new detail. I have something different. This is called a true cowboy merch. I have never had shorts until now, but now I do have one, thanks to the best tailor in the world. The trunks, yeah, the Bulgarian Cowboy trunks. So if it gets cold, I'm going to wear this one, just to know. I'm going to wear this one. If it gets cold, I'll have to take it on, just to know, because it can get cold here. So yeah, here are my trunks. So yeah, here are my trunks. I got new trunks now, so the point is I will try to stay as positive as possible, and we'll try to ride and roll. I do believe there is the ability to to try going with this event. And this fight card actually makes me wonder whether we will see some wars or whether we will see some decision battles. But at the end of the day, yeah, the trunks. So yeah, the trunks. We can discuss. Hello, Chewbacca. How's everything going? Oh man, I'm so upset when I've seen what happened to Guru. That guy is so unlucky, man. I mean, he's a friend of mine. I consider Guru a friend, so unlucky these days. Have you seen what happened to him? Just let's hope everything gets resolved. The guy is so unlucky. But okay, I hope everything gonna get resolved. Guru is a good guy, but it is what it is. Is the main event your most worrying pick? Yes, it could end in KO either guy. Yes, 100% yes. Yes, 100% yes, my least confident pick. Yes, that's true. I don't even consider it a confident one because, Range was saying, let pick a side, let pick a side. I picked Hill. Walker didn't look good at the vein, so I'm going to stay with Hill, but no, I'm not confident at all. If that's what you intended, to hear, that's definitely what you intended to hear. Absolutely, one of the least confident picks is that one. And I'm not confident in that, despite Walker nearly tripped himself at the vein. I mean, you've seen that he looked a bit of drained, and yeah, that's it. Pray for Guru, guys. I don't think anyone is confident for the main. I'm not. I'm not confident at all. And I'm even not confident whether it goes the distance or not. Actually, what is my pick for main? I'm gonna tell you my pick. I know you're laughing your asses off right now, but I know it's funny, but that is my pick for the main event. And when Range is constantly saying, let's pick a side, all right, Range, let's go Hill. But I tell him at the end of every single video I record, okay, Range this, okay, Range that, because he's so I don't know, it's so weird with picking a side. I'm not a guy who likes picking sides. Definitely not my style. Not a side boy. I'm worried that he looks for a big chuck hook. It bounces off the shoulder of Walker and the spin back fist puts Hill down. There is one problem with Walker spinning back fist. I'm gonna show you something now. You see? When you throw a spinning back fist, I must take my glasses off, but I'm gonna show you now. When you regularly throw a spinning back fist, you see, I'm gonna show you in the mirror. When you regularly throw, after the attack, you see, you would normally move this leg here to get more momentum. So that's it. That's normal. And you know what Walker does? Walker throws like this. He is not pushing that. He is not pushing that leg to the inside. So it's very, very, very predictable to see. Hey, friend, how are you, Joe? Yeah, long time subscriber. I know. Being here. Yes, you are right. I know. I remember you, friend. How's everything going for you? Do you have something for tonight? I only put $5 on Daukaus. Thank you, man. I put $5 on Daukaus, and that's one and only pick. I made this fight card full of toss-ups, and I know, man. You're a great guy. I didn't know back then it's a catch weight. So now I'm worried. Yeah, just straight. I would rather go with Daukaus submission if I must pick something, right? I put that on Monday, Tuesday. I put $5 on Daukaus, and that's one and only I made. But guess what? I was thinking it's 185. When I was seeing at the vein 195, I'm like, what? They're like catch weight. I'm like, when I heard it's a catch weight, I literally did this. I didn't know it's a catch weight. It should have been, as much as I knew, Daukaus is fighting at 185. I don't know why it's a catch weight now. So yeah, I do have other picks. Absolutely, I do have other picks, but Pickett, man, way bigger. Daukaus was, I think, 203 for Daukaus. Correct me if I'm wrong, you also follow the vein 203, right? 203.5, something like that. We followed it together. I think Pickett was around 205. Pickett is bigger. No, sorry. 193 Daukaus, 195 Pickett. Sorry. I'm still confused with this catch weight. Sorry. This catch weight, literally, do you know how irritated I was? When I'm seeing it's a catch weight, I was like, oh, no fuck, man. Really, no fuck, man. A catch weight. Yes, it could be a problem. Because Daukaus will have to submit him, and submitting Pickett is not an easy mission. I didn't know it's a catch weight. I was so confident of Daukaus. Yes, I know. He knocked out Holland pretty much easily, but Holland is 185er. He even thinks of going a division down, but man. I've seen what happened. Big shit, man. Man on Jessica. How do you mean man on Jessica? You mean Jessica Rose Clark is fighting Stephanie Egger? I picked Jessica Rose Clark to win. If you think about this upcoming card, Jessica Rose Clark is fighting Stephanie Egger. Is that what you're asking or something else? Or are men on Fiorot? Men on Fiorot. Men on Fiorot. Tell me that. Men on Fiorot to win. I would give 70% to Men on Fiorot. She's a finisher. And I got finished by Men on Fiorot specialty in the match against Valia Shevchenko. I don't know who's the favorite. Didn't check the odds. I'm just according to early stats and thoughts. Think I'm gonna go with Fiorot to win that fight. Just by an early stats. I mean, we would need a miracle if we want to see Jessica winning. I can only win via hugging or wrestling, which is not an easy mission to go. You got Rodriguez to beat Pearce. I actually picked a side because Ranch forced me to pick a side. This is my pick. For the fight you're asking. If I must pick a side, I would go Rodriguez, but fight starts round 3 is my initial pick. But Ranch was like, let's pick a side. All right, there you go, going with Rodriguez, but I'm not confident. Sorry, I'm a die-hard fan of Miller, but no. Very hard to submit Motta. Maybe 30%, hardly, man. First of all, Motta's cardio is better. Number 2, Motta is very hard to submit. So I pray for Miller, but I don't see him winning the fight. Does my heart want him to win? Absolutely, yes. I am worried if the fight advances into round 3. That guy Motta not gonna stop. Miller is like, used to be very, very big cardio beast, and nowadays it's something different. Also, to show you, I have trunks right now. See? I have my trunks right now. See? Now I'm fully equipped for every single stream. And this is a UFC key lock, thanks to Ginge79. And this is a glove inked by Jake Ellenberger. So thank you, Ginge. I improved my quality now. People are going to recognize that I'm a die-hard UFC addict and that UFC means life for me. Also, I also opened that TikTok just to post inserts from the fights, so no problem, man. I just opened it to post inserts from the fights, but just to know, I'm not regular on TikTok. I just post insert from the fight and I don't open it because I hate it. I just want to make my own library. of the best moments. And I realized that despite I follow this sport for 28 years, I don't know much about wrestling. Actually, I know nothing about wrestling. I don't know much about BJJ. I don't know much about cage control. I even discovered that I'm not a perfect striker. So when I know everything and when I learn everything, I'm fucked up. So believe me, if you really want to succeed at this branch, you must constantly learn. Constant learn is one and only key. And believe me, when you know everything, you're going to go down. You will start sinking. You will start thinking when you start knowing everything, because people who know everything usually become the worst at the end of their careers. So as long as you know nothing, you're gonna progress. That's what I realized in my MMA. Glad is all knowing. Thank you for positive words, but I must learn a lot. That's why I'm going to Ahile MMA. I don't know to wrestle, and I'm learning. I'm not perfect at BJJ, I'm learning. So I don't know cage control, I'm learning, but I improved my striking significantly. I'm going to show you one thing now. Look at this. This is called the frame punch. Look at this. There is a normal punch when you strike like this, but look at this. You're holding like this. See? This is called frame punch. I knew it. How is wrestling going? Very, 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 very hard. You don't even know how hard it is, man. Maybe it's easier for somebody who has wrestled before, but I have never wrestled before. It's brutally hard. And it's not like, it's easy to double X somebody. That's not a problem. But you know what's the worst problem? When you're on the top. That's the hardest part of the game. When you're trying to control your opponent, that's the hardest one. It's not a big philosophy to double X somebody, If he's pressed against the cage, go double X, slam. That's not a big philosophy. Just catch him here, Just catch him here, double leg, raise him up, lift from your back. That's not a philosophy. But to keep somebody under you, that's a nightmare, especially if man knows to scramble. And MMA fighters know to scramble. So believe me, it's a nightmare to hold somebody on the ground. It's literally the hardest part of the game for me is to hold somebody down, because people know to scramble. And it's very, very hard to get a good grip, to get a good angle. It's so, so, so hard. Hats off to fighters who control their opponents on the ground. I don't know how are they that skillful in that aspect of the game, because I consider it the hardest aspect of the game. That control on the bottom. I think you can learn it for 10 years and you can never learn it, literally. That's how difficult it is. Especially when you meet somebody who knows to scramble well. And 90% of fighters know to scramble. They know transitions, they know sweeps. They are not static. And nobody's gonna let you mount him. You can try, but he can defend via butterflies, for example, and 99% of people know to defend via butterfly guard. That's the basics. I'm just talking about the basics. There are tons of things you must be good at. That offensive wrestling is brutally hard. Defensive, okay. For a striker, defensive wrestling is easier to learn. But offensive wrestling, man, I don't know. These Dagestani guys, way to go. How they wrestle so effectively. I understand that they wrestle for 20 years, but man, how do you control your opponent on the ground? How do you crush his posture? What are you doing? I'm impressed, man. It's easier to defend on your back, Being on your back is not that hard. Especially if you're defensive minded. Like being on your back, it's okay, But there are some big issues going on when you're trying to control the opponent on the bottom. That's a nightmare. Even if you're skillful, even if you have good skills, it's a nightmare. One wrong move, he's gonna slip out of it. or he's going to end up on the top of you. Just one wrong move. One wrong move. Defending is easier than advancing position. Yes, defending is very easy, especially I'm coming from BGG, you know, from grappling BGG. So for me, it's normal to be on my back. And I'm not saying it's easier, but it's not that stressful. But when you try to advance from, for example, from full guard to half guard, or from half guard to crucifixion, to knots out, to one arm trapped, to both arms trapped, it's nightmare, literally nightmare. Especially to control the opponent when he's turtled. That's the hardest thing you're gonna see. When your opponent turtles, his posture is the strongest. And when somebody is turtled, it's almost impossible to control him if he knows to scramble. So when you see somebody turtling on the ground, when you see somebody turtling, you know that he knows to fight defensively. When you see somebody, you pound him and he turtles, you're in a big problem, believe me. You're in a big problem if he instantly turtles. That's what my coach taught me. Like, when you see somebody turtling instantly, you're fucked up. When you see somebody staying on the side, staying on the flank, or trying to instantly go into half guard, you have good chances. But when somebody constantly turtles or falls on his back, that guy knows to wrestle and that guy knows to scramble. And he knows it very, very, very well. For example, Benson Henderson, he knows both BGG and wrestling amazingly, which you see in the battle against Islam Mamedov. Just take a look at that battle, how much time he spent on his back and in sweeping. It's excellent. And it's very hard, especially it's very hard to defend Dagestani single leg, if you know. Single leg, but when when your head stays on the outside, you know, for example, when you go for a single leg, but your head stays here on the outside, if your opponent is a righty, you catch this leg and put your head here. That's the hardest position to defend, because your opponent has tons of options and it's brutally hard to defend that. You think like he took me down with a single leg and I have a lot of options. No, you don't. No, you don't, because he has 10 options to advance. I learned that wrestling is one of the hardest martial arts in the world, and I don't even know how people learn to wrestle that well. I'm also tall and long guy. Maybe that's the reason for wrestling issues. Maybe tall guys are not designed for good. Maybe tall guys are not designed. Tall and long guys. Maybe they're not designed for good wrestling. So I don't know what to say. Maybe, just saying maybe. But I'm constantly learning. So the whole life is learning. You must learn. You must learn. More you learn, better you will be better. The more you learn, better you will be. So just keep training, you know. Just keep training, keep learning, and never stop. Just never stop. For example, when I started there in UFC events, I knew a bit. I knew a bit of everything. I knew some positions, but nowadays I know way more because I was having great fans to correct me, and that's okay. Now I know when somebody has good arguments, when somebody has bad arguments. In the beginnings, I didn't know that. In the beginnings, I was just a fan. I was a good striker and a fan, but I realized that I need to work on my striking too, especially offensive striking. The only thing that were top-notch, like 100, were my kicks. And I learned the leaping hook after 4 years. So yeah, after I needed 4 years to learn a leaping hook, so looping hook, however you call it. This event gonna be great. Absolutely great. But defending is always easier. Defending is like 10 times easier. And when you try to control your opponent, it wastes a lot of energy. Controlling the opponent on the ground wastes a lot of energy. So And just same way to go to the people who are able to do that. We'll see right now for this upcoming fight card. I have a lot of great picks. Oh, Dave, how are you doing, friend? How's everything doing? How's your puppy? I was sleeping during a range live, or either I would wake up and continue just to know. I would give him a shout out, but I was sleeping. Just shout out to Range and you to my great mods. Yeah, Chewbacca the legend. Yeah, Chewbacca, it's actually a good nickname. Yeah, I like the nickname Chewbacca. It's a good nickname. I learned a lot of great things, hanging around with the boys that opened up new sights for me. It turned me into a better guy. And yeah, Dave, I hope you heard that I learned to wrestle now. So I'm going into MMA dojo and I started learning some new things. So I realized that there are many things that I can improve, and MMA needs to become the way of living life, and for me, I should turn it into a life. I should definitely turn it into a life one day. Not now, instantly, but maybe in 2-3 years. Because when I got sick, I realized that I made a lot of bad decisions in my life, and now it's time to make some positive decisions. So I just want to return to reffing. I hope I will be okay. My health is improving, which is good, but I just want to ref again. And I hope I'm going to ref again. That's going to be awesome for me. Like when I start reffing again, I will be feeling better. Also, this community is keeping me alive. Got to say, it's so fun to hang around with the boys. Just pray for Guru, guys. I hope it will get better for Guru. I don't know whether he will be able to go live tonight. He is dealing some issues with. I think he wrote he was dealing some issues with Creator Studio, but it's okay. I mean, Guru is a great guy. I just hope he will resolve that in no time. Well, in general, I'm hoping to see how everything works, how everything is gonna look like in this event. I was having some parlays, I was having some picks, and at the moment, the only thing I'm looking for is that I'm looking for stoppages in this fight. I really want some stoppages. I really want some, bloodbaths are always something I enjoy watching. It's I know what I need. Let me see what my fans think. I ask you a question. And I'm very much unsure about the answer. So, got no idea, honestly, about that answer. I'm thinking that heel Johnny Walker actually has very, very much of decent chances to win. And if you want my honest personal opinion, I would stay the fuck away from that fight. Yeah, I would stay the fuck away from that fight. But we'll see, you know, if there is one thing I learned throughout this period of time, it's that life never stops, you know. There are some things we definitely must work on, and there are some very, very good aspects of the game to improve. So, for example, I'm definitely the one to improve some different aspects of the game. I will definitely be able to improve it. And I plan to work on some technical skills in the future. There are some things I have to perfect. And also, I need to check that out. This is looking great. I have my trunks. How are you, Robert? Do you like my trunks, man? I have new trunks. Hope you like those ones. How are you doing, man? Big greetings, man. Yes, Robert? I got over 2.5 Bautista Perrin, just locked it in. I think that's a good pick. I think that's a very smart pick. If I had to pick a side, I'm going Bautista, but over 2.5 is a very smart pick. Yes, it's a very, very smart pick. Oh, thank you, man. Look at them. Look at those shorts. The Bulgarian Cowboy trunks. And on my left leg, you see, because I'm lefty, it's on my left leg. On my left leg, I have this emblem. But that's only because I'm lefty. Like, I'm putting everything to my left side because I'm lefty. You've seen also, some people would say I put a flag on my heart. Well, I would have put it here if I was right-handed. But as a lefty, I'm trying to protect my tradition, you know. So this is on my left hand because of that. And also this is on my left hand, you see? Also, the mysterious item is on my left hand. Just people will say I'm a bit superstitious, but maybe I am a bit. Just a bit. Thank you. I'm glad you like the trunks. They can double as stylish and they can be functional if you need to throw hands. So yes, they can. Yes, they can. And you see, I can do in my trunks. You see, they are very flexible. See, they are very flexible. My trunks, because I think I lost around 12, 13 pounds, and these trunks were when I was having more pounds. These trunks were normal, and now they are, you know, you see now what's happening. You see, they are now a bit wider. They won't hinder your movement. No, they won't. They are not going to hinder my movement. So even now, when I was having more kilograms, they were perfect fit. But see now what happens with my trunks. See, it's a number up, but it's not gonna hinder the movement. Can do those spinning kicks too. I didn't see they were that high. I will actually record something next week, I think. I will try to record something in these trunks. I will talk to those friends of mine in that MMA gym I'm visiting, that Ahila MMA. I think they're gonna let me record in these trunks. So, yeah, they're actually very high. I don't like small trunks. I don't like when it's. I don't like this, for example, because it hinders my movement. I only like medium-sized trunks. You see, I only like medium size. That's normal length for me. I don't like very long like Arena Aldana. But I don't like also Jasmine Jezudević's style. This is too short for me. I'm a big fan of Jasmine, but this is too short for me. It hinders movement. I'm just a fan of medium size. So these are medium size trunks. But hindering movement, if you're a wrestler or a boxer, if it hinders your legs movement, it's not a big deal. But if you're a kicker, like me, and if you have solid knees, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a big problem. So it depends on your fighting style, really. Like if you're a boxer and it hinders your kicks, you can check your opponent's kicks, so it's not a big deal. But if you're not, if you're a kicker like me, and you wear one size up, that's good. If you wear two sizes up, that's even better. That's even better. So yeah, like Iman is having those gloves, which is okay. And the Bulgarian Cowboy has t-shirt and trunks. And I plan to record in these trunks. Not much though, just a bit. Just a bit to irritate those trolls. And they told me Showtime kick cannot work in a combo. Well, it can. Actually, it can. Showtime kick can work in a combo. What? People think the Jamahal heel wins Walker. I'm actually 50-50 about that. I'm unsure. The majority of the chat believes for now that Jamal Hill wins Johnny Walker. If I must pick a side, I would lean Walker, but I'm not confident. I'm super non-confident, guys. Got no idea what's gonna happen in that one. Yeah, gonna be awesome. Just an awesome way to go. Still waiting, like 24 minutes left until the beginning of the card, so we can discuss, we can chit-chat. Unfortunately, I'm only covering UFC because of my health issues. Like, my health is very rocky today, so unfortunately, I must skip. There are some things I must skip, which is kind of irritant, but yeah, I know it's kind of irritant, but it's quite a bit closer than people are saying. They both have bad defense. It's actually very close. My pick is over 2.5, believe it or not. Yeah, I know that pick is weird, but I'm scared about that fight. Of course, if I must pick a side, I would say heel to win, which is kind of okay to some point, but the point is, I got no idea who's going to. Yeah, you're right. Both of them are having very bad defense, and Walker might actually turn into a point fighter right now. What do you think, Robert? Huh? In the last fight, he fought like a point fainting fighter. He reminded me of Alexander Rakic in his last fight against Mareta Santos. So maybe his cornermen were having different ideas. I mean, I don't know, but I'm just speculating that these were different ideas. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Yeah, it's quite a bit. Yeah, Robert, you're right. It's quite a bit close battle. Then Hill, Walker. I mean, Hill should be favorite, but like -250 is really too much. Both have bad defense and both have very good KO power, so it depends. Maybe we will see some different aspect of the game. Thanks, Thomas. I will see some different aspects of the game coming up tonight. Who knows? I'm waiting here for this kickoff. Gonna kick off like in 20 minutes, I think. It's gonna kick off, so 7 votes. Okay, people are doubting Jamahal Hill, which I expected. I expected that. I mean, I'm also doubting Jamahal Hill. I understand that. That argument is perfectly on point. I also doubt his performance, so yeah, I doubt his performance. Love to border between Serbia and Bulgaria. Oh, thank you. Well, that's, always like a part of the history, but at least now Serbia and Bulgaria are in fair correlations. So have Bulgarian, have Serbian. I love both states. But here, we just have merge different. It's okay, whenever. What the heck is? Just a second. Yeah, we'll see if Walker can keep range. I definitely think he'd win at kicking range, but I kind of think Jamahal Hill pressure him. But anything can happen, though. This is one of those fights that just tough. Yeah, this is one of very, very tough fights. We'll have to keep looking forward. So that's one of the things we definitely have to pay attention to. One of very difficult fights to pick, got to say. I'm just waiting for this to start and to see how everything goes, but the end of the day, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Thanks. Let's go, let's. Thank you. UFC is in around 20 minutes to start, so we'll have some expectations from this upcoming event. We'll definitely have some expectations, so yes, I do have a lot of expectations heading into this event. Star, thanks. I'm always trying to be down to earth, but when people praise me, it's always great. I like to get praised by people. It means a lot when people respect you, when they praise you. It means a lot, but I'm just, I'm trying to be down to it as much as possible, because I'm just trying to stay respectful towards everybody, and that's what I'm trying to do. I'm kind of a bit impatient for this event. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit impatient. I want this to kick off ASAP, and having main card on TV, thanks God. Prelims, hope to air on Fight Pass. Should be airing. I also purchased the backup version via my local TV station, so let's see how everything plays out, guys. Over 2 years. Whoa, I didn't know that. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. I didn't know that. No, I really didn't know. I know people who write in the chat. When somebody writes in the chat, I know who he is. But when somebody follows and don't write in the chat, but okay, thank you, man. A lot of respect. Then you know everything about me, about my career, progressing, health issues, everything. So that's awesome. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Huh. Let's see. Let's call the card. Fine. Let's take a look at this card. When I picked Daukaus, I didn't know it's... Thanks, man. I didn't know when I pick Daukaus that it's a catch weight battle. So, Nikolas. Parker Porter, yes. Bautista, yes. Aviv Gozali. I agree, all three. How much is the odd, Cosmo? How much are you going to get if everything works? Yes, Porter, Bautista, Gozali. I agree, all three. These are actually my picks. Hey, Cesar. Nothing much right now. Waiting for UFC to kick off. How are you? How's everything doing? Great guy here. Thanks. Porter, Bautista, Aviv. I guess this is... Same, waiting here for the fight. Good luck to everyone's parlays. Thank you. Yeah. I agree with Porter, Bautista, Aviv. Agree with all of them. That's okay picks for me. I'm a bit nervous. Today because of putting... Hello, Jamie. How's everything doing? Bit nervous because I put $5 on Daukaus. I didn't know it's a catch weight, so we'll see. Main card airs on TV. Prelims should be on Fight Pass or on Fight Channel. We will see, but it's gonna air. I can't wait for it. Really much looking forward to it, guys. How's everything doing, Jamie? How are you doing today? How's been your day? Man, I'm praying for Guru. Hit the like button. Thanks. Hello, Omni. Thanks, guys. Oh, man, I hope for it too, man. Just pray for Guru too. I hope his creator studio gonna work. Kell Brook or Amir Khan? Oh, you're killing me with that. Let's say Kell Brook. If I must pick a side, let's say Kell Brook. Love the channel. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you. Amir Khan. I picked over 6.5 on that one, just to know. So my pick is Porter round 2 submission. Good luck, guys. Good luck with that. It's a very, very big plus. I think it's plus 600. Hello, Grayson. Most excited for Daukaus. I know you're gonna laugh your ass off, but I put $5 on Daukaus, so Daukaus. Thank you. Kell wins easily. I picked over 6.5, so I'm not confident in who wins, but if I must pick a side, Brook. Chad Mendes and Mike Perry. Oh, not watching BKFC tonight, but good luck. Good luck, guys, with that. Really much good luck. I only purchased UFC, so that's how it's gonna work. Put $5. No Daukaus, no Daukaus. Kyle Daukaus. No. Kyle Daukaus. No Daukaus. Kyle Daukaus. Let's go. Yeah. But I didn't know it's a catch weight. When I've seen it's a catch weight, I'm like, oh, I like what I did, man. I was thinking it's 185, which Daukaus is normally very good. Yes, Kyle Daukaus, yes. Normally, his fights at 185. And when I've seen it's a catch weight, I was like, ouch. Daukaus will win. I have seen blue belt successfully Darce choke Jamie Pickett with my own eyes. Thank you for positivity. We are with you. Just to win or to win by finish? To win. Daukaus to win. Okay, you said you rolled, so if that's the truth, then Daukaus gonna win. Just Daukaus to win. Straight pick. Yeah, straight pick. Daukaus to win. I'm afraid of method because Daukaus defeated. I mean, I know it was later overturned to no call, but against Holland, he won him via stoppage, via boxing. So I'm afraid about method. I would pick method submission, but I'm afraid about method because it's never easy to defeat Kevin Holland via stoppage. I think Motta wins. Yeah, I switched to Daukaus. I think Motta is going to win. If you're asking me about Motta, I think Motta is going to win. Yes. There's chance. Motta will probably struggle. Yes, he will struggle, but I think if I must pick a method like Motta decision, I don't see Miller finishing him. Rose Clark is the people's main event. I'm very excited for Rose Clark too. But if you're asking me like which fight I'm mostly excited for, there are some fights. I'm gonna tell you which one I'm excited for. Just 1 second, please. There are many great fights this weekend, but oof. Man, this is so hard. I'm looking forward to many battles. Eger will win via elevated testosterone. Nah, Jessica will win. Thank you. Well, at least you returned your money. It was odd one, unfortunately. Unlucky due to a head clash. I am very excited for Porter versus Baudot. I am very excited for Joaquin Buckley versus Abdul Razak Alhassan. I am very excited for Gabriel Benítez versus David Onama. Belbiţă Gloria de Paula is my main event, guys. Thank you. That's why. That is my main event. Let's go, Dianita. Okay, I'm gonna switch this off. Rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. The Paula is my goal. I have a connection, sorry, when it comes to Belbiţă. Yes, can please predict Parker Porter Baudot Porter to win? War Belbiţă. Porter to win inside the distance. I hope you're going to get plus value inside that one, right? Come here, Belby. Sorry, guys, this is my main event. I love that girl. Not impersonal, but I'm a die-hard fan of Diana Belbiţă. I love her so much. Greatest man on. Rock and roll. I'm a die-hard fan of Belbiţă. You know, Drobeta Turnus Severin is only 200 kilometers away from Belgrade, and that girl was born in Drobeta Turnus Severin. This is like a city close to Serbian border where I live. No, man. I'm gonna explain you something. Belbiţă was born in a city called Drobeta Turnus Severin. It is only 200 kilometers away from Belgrade, where I live now, and 400 kilometers away from Kustendil, where I was born. So it's a Balkan connection. I don't know how to explain that. You're from England. How to explain that to you? We believe in Balkan Peninsula that there is something we call Balkan connection, which is the connection of all nations around Balkan Peninsula. But I don't know how to explain that to you. Like connections, for example, somebody fights from Wales and you want him to win. That's I don't know how to explain you that. I love her combinations ending with leg kicks. Yeah, Balakov is my friend. Awesome. Belbiţă losing. Coriander's rub font. I get it. I will ask you one question. That's what I'm trying to say. So I hope you get it. Like when somebody from Wales is fighting and when somebody from, I don't know, Scotland is fighting, fair enough. I always root for people from Scotland or Wales. And yeah. I think the only guy from Northern Ireland in UFC was Rhys McKee, right? Or there was someone else. There was that guy, Philpott. I don't know whether he competed at UFC. But yeah, I always root from people from Balkan. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course, my number one pick is Bulgarian fighters, but I would always support Serbian fighters, Romanian, Croatian, Greek. It's all the same to me, you know, all the same to me. Also, Slovenia doesn't have UFC fighter right now. Moldova has, but we are not in the best relations with Moldova, neither Bulgaria or Serbia, but I support them anyway. So we call it Balkan connection. Also Macedonian, Montenegro. We support each other. Bosnia. Corey Sandhagen versus Rob Font in the works. Who wins? Seriously? Die-hard fan of Font, but I think he loses. I think Sandhagen smokes him out with the distance fighting and the long-range bombs. And I'm very big fan of Font. Goes the distance, but you can't win Corey via distance if you're not Petrian. No way. Unless we see some lucky stoppage from... what am I talking about? Lucky stoppage is not going to happen. The only thing I'm missing up is JSP versus Christian Rodriguez. I'm not that much excited for that fight. I mean, I like every single UFC fight. I'm not gonna lie to you, but how to say? Belbiţă is my main event. I mean, no offense, guys, but I support everybody from Balkan Peninsula if he or she is a fighter. So, okay, I'm getting back in 2 minutes. I hope this is going to start. Need to relax and rock and roll. I had to fix my trunk, guys. Here I am. Yeah, here I am. Oh, man, they're showing some knockouts. Check my trunks, Jamie. See? Check my trunks. Grayson. Rock and roll, baby. Pearce should win. Probably, but I picked fight starts round 3 for that fight. Check my trunks. See? I have new trunks. Cowboy trunks. Yeah, rock and roll. Cowboy trunks. I hope Guru is gonna recover. Pray for Guru, guys. I want him to recover, man. No, not Guru. Yes, Bulgarian Cowboy trunks. I do have them. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you can take a look one more time. See? These are like my trunks. Bulgarian Cowboy trunks. And see? Everything is left. Everything is on my left side because I'm lefty. See? This is not like a flag in the heart. This means lefty. And this also means lefty. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. A lot of support, a lot of positive prayers helps. And great things, you know. Great things. Great fans all around the community. And thank you so much, guys. I love you so much. You're great. The die-hard fans of the best sport in the world. MMA. Look at the face off. Look at the face off. What happened to the Guru? He wrote in his community. He says he is having some creator studio problems. I don't know exactly, but I'm praying everything works. Love Slavic people. I hope everything is going to work for Guru well. I don't know, man. I mean, Guru is a friend of mine, so I hope everything works well for him. I consider him a friend because he helped me a lot, so that's how I consider it going on. And in this event, I believe we might see the fireworks. Actually, I wonder which fight comes first. There you go, the first pick. Oh, baby. Oh, how cute she is. Just in Belbiţă. She's so cute. Come on, baby. She's so cute. Oh, Belbiţă. Vamos, Belbiţă. Vamos, Belbiţă, chiquita. Let's rock and roll. Let's go, Belbiţă. I like Belbiţă. I'm a big fan of her. Fight. Go, 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 go. Oh, JSP. Ooh, JSP, Christian Rodriguez. JSP is choking people out, but Rodriguez offers very solid submission defense. I think actually fight starts round 3 is a good pick there. I had to pick one side. Range was like attacking. Vlad, pick a side. Vlad, pick a side. Vlad, pick a side. Vlad, pick a side. All right, Range, I picked a side, but... oh, Chad Anheliger, the monster. He is gonna meet Jesse Strader. I'm scared of that fight. I'm scared of that fight, very much scared. Belbiţă and the Bulgarian Cowboy would be power couple. Yes, we would. I'm a big fan of Belbiţă. Very much a big fan of Belbiţă. What about the opening card? About the opening card, which fights I'm looking forward? Bautista versus Perrin. I think Bautista to win or over 2.5. Pearce Rodriguez fight starts round 3. Anheliger, Jesse Strader, I don't know. I would stay away from that fight. I'm super suspicious about that fight. So I don't know, man. Anheliger is a heavy favorite. So I don't know. I'm not confident on that one. Belbiţă to win. Skelly, Striegl. I'm not sure who wins. It's like 50-50. Rose Clark, Hager, Rose Clark to win. Gabriel, Benítez, David, Onama. Onama to win, but I'm... listen. I think Onama wins, but there is one problem. Benítez is overweight. You know what happened with Peterson and Julian Rosa. Bulgarische Boboe, ja, ich kann also auf Deutsch sprechen. Wir können, aber ich bin nicht so gut in Deutsch und viele Leute werden nicht Deutsch verstehen. Jason Perrin versus Mario Bautista. I think I'm gonna go with Bautista. Anik, Felder, and Cruz. Cruz! Oh, Cruz! Man, I love Cruz. Cruz is one. Felder and Cruz are my good commentators, so I can listen to them. I can't listen when Cormier and Rogan and Bisping are so biased, especially towards Adesanya last time. When I was rewatching, I mute them every single time. They irritate me. Oh, thank you, friend. That new come up from Dana White Contender Series. No Bisping and Cormier. Well, I can listen to Cruz and Felder. If you know me very well, you are following me for a very long period of time. You know that I'm a diehard fan of Dominic Cruz, and you know that I like Felder. And I've got nothing against Bisping. Just don't get me wrong. Maybe I'm going to be a bit late because Fight Pass is late a bit in Serbia, but I'm going to tell you something. Just one thing. Thank you. Just one thing to know. There is one problem with it. I'm not Bisping hater. Don't consider it wrong. I'm not Bisping's hater. But what is the problem? Bisping and DC are extremely biased. I'm actually a fan of Bisping's fighting style, but I don't like to be biased during commentaries. For example, I was thinking that Adesanya won Whittaker. And then when I rewatched, I've seen that I was wrong, and I listen to my fans, so everybody can make a mistake. But so much bias is you're making fans angry, and that's not good. That's not good. I don't like to irritate people like in that way, like they do. They are paid to do it, and I understand they're paid. That's true. They shouldn't commentate anymore. I know how many fans were so angry in the chat last time. Bautista versus Perrin or Perrin is gonna add. If you're ahead, no problems. You can always tell me what happened. No, this year, Bisping. Cruz, baby, Cruz. I can listen to Cruz and I can listen to Felder. I love them, especially Cruz, but Felder is good too. I like Anik too, but my favorite for a journalist commentary is that in Mexico City, Fitzgerald, when he was commentating under the table. Cruz and Felder forever. Thank you, mates. You're awesome. Cruz and Felder para siempre. Yeah, para siempre, Cruz and Felder. DC and Bisping both have people that make their notes for them anyway. Jay Savage, Perrin. Chewbacca, you're joking or you're serious? No, please tell me you're joking. I don't care that he makes mistakes occasionally. That is human. Yeah. Cruz is the best, agreed. Chewbacca, are you joking or you're serious? No, I'm seriously asking now. Jay Perrin. Lowell, Massachusetts. People bash Cruz for one dumb thing. So what? He made one mistake. So what? Ignore everything DC has said before. DC has had thousands of mistakes. Oh, the knockout happens. Oh, I'm reading a mess. Hey, we have a knockout. Hey, we have a knockout. We have a knockout. Oh, who is calling me? We have a knockout. That's DC. Chewbacca is correct. No, I'm serious. They've admitted. I didn't know that. No offense because I'm reacting. Thank you, Thomas. No offense because I'm reacting like this. Jay Perrin back-to-back wins, UFC debuts, 4 wins by submission of Barrera, Nike choke, former CS bantamweight champion. Both have ghostwriters. Oh, man. This is too caught up in being a celebrity, same with Joe Rogan. They have ghostwriters. Oh, my God, they have ghostwriters. Oh, fuck it, man. But man, you're a fucking commentator. You must know this. How do I know? How do you know? Hiring ghostwriters. If you can know, if I can know, they can know too. That's not okay, man. Why are you hiring ghostwriters? You're not a dumbass. You can follow that. You can dig it out. You can dig it up about fighters. You can think about fighters. Is it so hard to turn the damn UFC on Fight Pass and watch few fights? It's not that hard, man. Mario Bautista, 3 wins by knockout, 3 by submission, finish 6 of 8 wins, BJJ, brown belt. Cruz watches tape to prepare for each fight. I know. He actually takes the job seriously. No. Cruz is waiting. Cruz is actually very knowledgeable. And I'm not telling about the journalist part. You will see now. Listen to Cruz. He knows every single position, every transition, everything. He knows he knows what's going to be the next move. What's going to be your next move? Cruz knows that. He knows that. Joe Rogan is too busy to be caught up in anything. I know, man, but... Listen, no offense, but there are some things that annoy me. Do you think the government is trying to silence Rogan? I don't know. Maybe. Mario Bautista, 28 years of age. Perrin, 28. 5'9" Bautista. 5'7" Perrin. 69. If he really said what he said, that word, then it's not okay. But Charles Bennett is telling that word every single time, and I haven't heard a single bad word about him telling that. So, whatever. But I'm just telling that I don't... if he really said that, that's not okay. But are they trying to silence him? Maybe. But listen, he went too far with some things. I'm going to tell you, he went too far. Listen, I'm not a doctor and I will never be a doctor. Hey, Rakic will made it. Let's hope so. I think he beats Blaovic. Jay Perrin, 10-4, fighting out of Nashua. This guy definitely going to rock and roll. No nonsense. Bisping doesn't have the ability to be commentary, just pushing his luck. Chael, yes, Chael is better. Rakic is going to win. Yes, I hope he beats Blaovic. Mario Bautista, 8-2. Phoenix, Arizona, -350. Oh, let's rock and roll. Yeah, here we go. If you're a bit ahead, Jamie, you can inform me what happened, because right now the fight kicks off in like 2-3 minutes. Like in 10 seconds it's going to kick off here. They are presenting now Bautista, because Fight Pass is a bit late in Serbia. Kate Peterson is the referee. Rock and roll. Jay Perrin, sorry. Mario Bautista. Here we go. I think Rakic is going to win. I'm half Serbian though, so I think Rakic is going to win, and I want Rakic to have a UFC title so badly. So let's go. Let's go. The fight is on. Push kick by Perrin. Now Bautista is trying to march forward. Bautista is digging with his jabs to the body, and I want Rakic to win so badly. Left hand. I think he has good chances against Blachowicz. Now we're going with a flying knee attempt for Bautista, but Perrin is trying to drag him to the ground. He's pushing him forward. This is a big, hard fight. Uh-oh. I told you, over 2.5. Perrin instantly clinches up. One underhook in, and he knees. He's trying to... these hands are violent. These are violent fists of fury. These are violent fists of fury by Perrin. Rock and roll. Flying knee attempt. Flying knee attempt. Flying knee attempt. Perrin is controlling the center of the ring. No, now Bautista on the retreat right now. Left, right, left for Perrin. Perrin is trying to march forward. Bautista with 1-2, but Perrin is staying away from the central line now. He marches to the right. How's his grappling looking? Excellent. Bautista trying to feint. He's doing this, feinting. Perrin with the jab moving to the left. Now 1-2. He's bombing. High kick attempt. Bautista blocks. Excellent blocking by Bautista. He caught a kick, fires back with the middle kick, and fires back with a kick to the leg. Excellent leg kicks. And we're seeing a great example of Bautista's offensive grappling. Now he's trying to drag Perrin to the ground. He's sandwiching him against the cage. And some shoulder strikes, some shoulder pushes are seen right now by Bautista. He's not using big muscle groups. Perrin gonna slip out. I knew it. Reversal. Yeah. Reversal for Perrin. No, bad. Now Bautista reverses. Now he fishes for a double leg. knees. He fishes for double leg again. And again, another double leg attempt. Shoulder strike by Bautista, but Perrin reverses. You are not using big muscle groups when you controlling your opponent against the fence. You see it. Jay is good, but Bautista is making basic mistakes. When you wrestle against the fence, you wrestle from here, not with your hands. Bautista drags him to the ground. The takedown attempt. Excellent takedown offense. Bautista is trying to crush posture, but Perrin is trying to get up. Bautista, put that leg inside. Not with your arms. Put that leg inside. Insert your right leg. What are you doing? He's not listening to me. He should insert that right leg to crack his posture. Now Perrin with a wonderful reversal. Both underhooks in for Perrin. He has both underhooks in. He could try to wrap it up around his opponent. Fighters on the break. 2-1 didn't land for Bautista, and 4-3 also didn't land. Weaving overhands. Bautista with the jab counter. Perrin was rocked for a sec. Absolutely. No props, friend. Great joke. We will see. Rock and roll now. And the big strikes. We will see now some bigs. Perrin has a chin. Yeah, he's hitting a lot of shots now. This is a single leg takedown attempt by Perrin. This is a close round. This is a very much of a close round. I don't know, guys. Very even round for now. Excellent reversal for Bautista. Maybe this was a nut shot, but I haven't seen it coming. Yeah, Bautista keeps marching forward. He is now sandwiching Perrin against the fence. One underhook in. Let's control. Punches to the body. Elbows. More elbows. On Bautista? Yeah, I can say that. The significant strike stats are so off. I think it's a very close round. What do you think? Jamie? Elbows. Another elbow. Bautista with a push kick. 10-9 Bautista. I also say 10-9 Bautista, but not sure. What you like say 10-9, huh? Jamie says 10-9 Bautista, Uncle Wang 10-9 Bautista. I think it's a clear round. I would say 10-9 Bautista, but Perrin had his moments. So I'm saying 10-9 Bautista, but I'm not confident. Jay is looking good. Yeah, rock and roll. Bautista's physique has changed drastically over the last few years. Yeah, was having significant improvements, so showed a lot of improvements. Yeah, absolutely. You're right. We'll see how's that gonna go. Round 2. Over 2.5 was a good pick also here. I mean, Perrin has a chin. I've seen that. Good job. 1-2. Perrin. This low kick landed. It was a brutal Motta low kick by Perrin. Strong start by Mario Bautista, but I don't think Perrin is easy to knock. He was caught with a weaving overhand right after missed flying knee. 10-9 Bautista. Bautista with a high kick. This Motta kick is making a lot of damage. This Motta kick is making a lot of damage. 1-2 again. Fighters in the clinch right now. Uppercut and another uppercut. Man, Perrin is tough as nails, guys. This guy is tough as nails. Rock and rolls. Big punches again. Left, right. Bautista is pressure. Oh, 1, 2, 3. And another uppercut landed for Bautista. Bautista with a chuck hook. Perrin. Oh, Bautista nearly caught him with a flying knee, but Perrin fishes for a single leg. Bautista is in deep trouble, man. All right, Bautista improves position, but he is in deep trouble. If Perrin is able to drag him against the air, he could just pull him towards himself. That could be a very, very hard way to go. Very much good striking. Perrin with elbows. Now a trip attempt for Bautista. All right, Bautista is on his back. Let me see. Bautista go. Uh-oh. No, Perrin slips out. Great reversal. Now Perrin transitions into a single leg, and Bautista gets up, and on the way up, he lands an uppercut. Now push kick from Bautista. And a high kick. He attempts a Brazilian, but great defense by Jay Perrin. More punches and more punches. Heavy hands by Jay Perrin. Rock and roll. More strikes. More strikes. Perrin is actually doing a wonderful, wonderful job here. He's doing a wonderful, wonderful job controlling his opponent against the cage. And from what I've seen, this guy is tough as nails, guys. Believe me, he's tough as nails. With one underhook in, you see, take a look at this position. Perrin is moving to his left, and this is a great way to go for submission. So, oh yeah. Now he's going for a slam. Excellent slam for Perrin. And Bautista keeps holding him against the fence. So I think more of the control goes in the favor of Bautista. Jamie? What do you say, Jamie? What do you think about the control aspect of the game? Knees. More knees. I think this one underhooking gonna land for Bautista, definitely. I think more landing for Bautista. Elbows. Dude, Bautista just hit him with a nasty elbow. I've seen that. This was a slashing elbow. I've seen that slashing elbow. But I'm going to tell you one thing from this position. That slashing elbow to the forehead is not going to create much damage. I'm telling you as a fighter, you know. Because when I stand like this and you hit me with a slashing elbow here, you can only cut me. It looks like a big elbow, but it's not going to rock you. That's why I'm not yelling. Great reversal by Perrin. Now Perrin fires back with elbows. 1, 2, 3. He bombs to the body, changes levels. And Perrin is tough as nails. What is that guy made of? Oh, knee by Bautista, and Perrin is just... Come on. Big right. Uppercut. Man, he's spamming to the body. This guy is dangerous. What do you think? Who is winning the round? Perrin is bleeding. Look at this cut. But it's not big. Uppercut, the big left hand, the big right. Interesting point. I've never been hit with an elbow, only fists. I will explain on the break. Perrin is now marching forward. I've been hit with an elbow many times. Punches, an uppercut, low kick for Perrin. Oh, sprinting punch. It's a gazelle punch by Bautista. This is a gazelle punch by Bautista. Both of these guys are very durable. Both guys very tough. Guys, who won the round? I'm giving this to Bautista, but not confident. Bautista with more leg kicks, but Perrin is spamming with those uppercuts. I don't know. I give to 2-0. Now you're going to say I'm crazy, but it can be 1-1. Bautista is winning, but it's fun and competitive. I say 2-0, but can be 1-1. Now I'm going to tell you one thing about the elbow, Uncle Lang. Listen. When I'm standing like this and you're standing like this, if I hit you here, you see, if I hit you here, now look at this. If I hit you here, see? See this? Look at this. See? This is not a damage. That's what I'm trying to point. This looks like a big slashing elbow, but that's not going to make a significant amount of damage. Tell somebody, tell a left-handed guy to hit you with left slashing elbow while you're standing in orthodox stance, and to hit you here. It's not going to make a damage. That's why I was not yelling. Yes, the hard part of the head. See? Do you see a damage? No. Are there really fewer knockouts in bantamweight? Yes. Which is kind of normal. No, that's kind of normal because they're lighter. It's kind of normal, right? All right, round 3 gets underway. Low kick, Bautista. Perrin has to weather the storm. He knows he's in the losing end, and the flying knee missed. Low kick, middle kick. I've been hit with elbows many times, so believe me. The worst elbow is this, but when he hits you to the closed side, that's the worst elbow you can get. And the spinning back elbow, oof, that hurts like hell. Big punches by Bautista, low kick. Spinning back elbow is brutal. Good right hand by Bautista, weaving overhand right by Perrin. He's trying to weather the storm early on. Big strikes. Another low kick by Perrin. It's a big low kick. We're seeing some really, really fuzzy kicks right now. These kicks are finding its mark. These are big kicks, big hooks by these guys. These guys are throwing everything they have on each other, and from what I'm seeing, we are seeing some pretty much competitive fight around here, guys. Low kick for Bautista. Oh, it was a trip by Perrin, but Bautista got back instantly to his feet, which is... It's going to be point for Bautista. And an elbow for Bautista. But again, what I was telling you, that elbow. This shoulder strike is here. This is not a hard strike. I know it looks like a big strike to you, but believe me, it's not. I'm telling you as a fighter, it's not. This takedown is good. This is a good control by Bautista, but Perrin is holding his hand down, which is smart. Oh, what a knee. But Perrin is like, what? I didn't even feel that. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground. Oh, Perrin with a reversal. What? Hold on. Something happened. Now the referee restarts the bout. And it's advancing again. Punch to the body. The big right. Bautista is trying to weather the storm right now. He is pressing his opponent against the fence. Big knees. More knees. Rock and roll, baby. Holding each other right now. Good strikes. And another shoulder strike. Punches. And another punch to the body. Another elbow. These are not... No swinging. This is not a hard punch. Great dragging to the ground by Bautista. And yeah, over 2.5 was a good pick. Bautista keeps dragging the fight to the ground. Knees. It was a knee to the shoulder. And he's trying to knee to the shoulder right now. Excellent knee to the shoulder. And from what I'm seeing, this is looking like a very much of a competitive fight. Elbows. Perrin is bleeding heavily. Bautista was able to cut him open with these kind of strikes. But I think Bautista is bleeding too. Another elbow. But it was not a strong one, you know. That's not a strong elbow. Now shoulder strikes. He's throwing some shoulders. Great fight. Bautista just one step ahead. You're gonna say I'm insane, but I think it's 1-1. Perrin is a zombie. Big strikes for Bautista. I think third round goes in the favor of Bautista, but I think it's 1-1. You're gonna call me crazy, but big punches again and again. Another elbow. Guru's live. That's awesome. Send Guru my regards, please. Send him my regards, please. Thanks God everything is okay with Guru. It's not 1-1. I think 2-1 for Bautista. That's how I'm gonna score this. Great ground control. Yeah, Bautista has more of a ground control time. Yeah, Bautista dragging the fight to the ground and the knee to the body. Excellent takedown. Gambit Heavy strikes. Now he is weathering the storm again. Punches, more punches. Foot stomps. Now Bautista trying to drag the fight to the ground again. They're just awesome. Awesome strikes, you see. Oh, big knee. And this was a big elbow with a whip. This was a great whipping elbow. Now another great elbow. 2-1 or 3-0. Clean win, Bautista. 1 out of 1 for me. Clean win, Bautista. Three-0. Okay, I can accept 3-0. Not a problem. I can accept 3-0. I think Bautista won, so anyway, it's a win for Bautista. Hope there's no robberies tonight. Clean win, Bautista. There's no way Bautista lost. It can only be 2-1. But I think Bautista can be 3-0. I just scored 2-1, but I accept 3-0. He was better. You were right, guys. Good scoring system by you, really. Very much good scoring system. Thanks God, no Bisping and Joe Rogan. I'm lucky they're not here. Believe me, we need people who are not biased. Hate biased people and biased commentaries. There was no 10-8. Nah, I didn't score 10-8. I can accept 3-0, but like 10-8, hardly 10-8. Very much hardly. 3-0 can be. I even scored 2-1, but 3-0 is okay. Very okay. Maybe. Judges are already off. Could be. Maybe some of the guys are off the rockers.
Is this?
Yeah, judges are already off. You can say that. Judges are already off. Yes, Joe Buck, I have to agree with you. Judges are definitely off in this bout. So to give you the preds for the upcoming battle, Pearce versus Rodriguez. We only get pay-per-view in half an hour. I get it, man. It's like I'm having the main. I'm having the main card on my TV. This one I do have on PC. So, but it's not much money. It's like here for $50 you get everything here, a full package. $40 to my SP, 10 for fight pass, and you get a full package, which is kind of okay. Pretty much okay, not much money. Jonathan JSP Pearce versus Christian Rodriguez. There was a time when Christian Rodriguez fought, and it really led us to believe that some things were, were meant to be, and now it's time for JSP. JSP a heavy favorite heading into this fight. Christian Rodriguez fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. I have one tiny detail to show you. Look at this. Look at my trunks. I'm now adding in trunks. Vans, who's the better prospect? Let's find out. I said fight starts round 3 for this one, Jubaka. But we'll see. Maybe fight starts round 3. Maybe it's not gonna start at all. You can never say that. But again, it's, anytime we might see some ups and downs, and there are situations. I don't have a bank account. I move under the radar. Whatever. Whatever you want, friend. I mean, I do have, so like I'm paying. I mean, in my state, like $50, and you watch everything. It's awesome. I mean, for $50, you can watch everything. We have that kind of a package available, and it's not much. Really not much. Jonathan Pearce inside the ring. Let's see now what's going to happen next with his next foe. Who's the better prospect? Let's find out. Jonathan Pearce. Christian Rodriguez is inside the ring. Now I got Jonathan Pearce also inside the ring. Man, this beard. The Buckley. Yeah, Buckley Alhassan. Sorry, but the main event for me is, believe it or not, the main event for me is Belbiţă de Paula. The Buckley decision only money line is minus 115. Really? Buckley decision makes no sense to me at all. Back-to-back wins. Jonathan Pearce finished 10 of 11 wins, 8 knockouts, awarded UFC Contra the White Contender Series Season 3 victory. Both guys looking tough as nails, but we'll see who's the toughest motherfucker in here. I wonder who's the toughest motherfucker in here. We're gonna find out. We are here to find it out. I wonder where is that Ramji boy? Jonathan Pearce, 29 years of age, 24 for Rodriguez, 6 foot tall Pearce, 5 foot 7 Rodriguez, 145.5 Pearce, 146 Rodriguez, 71 is Pearce reach, 71.5 Rodriguez reach. Oh, that's interesting. Christian Rodriguez 7-0, fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, plus 270. He is the underdog in this fight, and heavy underdog, plus 270. I'd rather go with fight starts round 3. Where is that Ramji boy? Range? Where is that guy? Jonathan Pearce 11-4, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, minus 350. Let's rock and roll with those odds. So let's see how it goes. Let's go, guys. All right. Jonathan Pearce. Christian Rodriguez. Let's go. Here we go. Pearce is in the ring. Oh, big right by Pearce. Middle kick for Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez is not moving much. He's pretty much static. He's fainting a lot. Pearce is dancing a lot. Rodriguez is in the central line. He looks way slower. LFG Vlad, I cashed that bet like I said. Yeah, you were right about that. Pearce is dragging Rodriguez to the ground. Pearce submission. You can call it that way. He has a good chances for submission. It seems Rodriguez is way slower than I expected. Pearce sandwiching him against the fence, and he'll try to drag the fight to the ground right now. Knees. Great knees. Great sandwiching by Pearce. He's actually showing great cage control. Even with both underhooks in, he's landing knees to the body, which is kind of unexpected. That's not something I would expect in the first place. Big rights. Heavy rights by Pearce. Now he's trying to whiff his opponent. He's trying to throw him to the canvas. Another big right. Let's go. Yeah, rock and roll, baby. Pearce is trying to go with a judo trip. Actually, Rodriguez is good at keeping posture. Now he goes with the reversal, but it seems Pearce is stronger. Short knee. Yeah, small knee by Rodriguez, which didn't land clean, unfortunately. And another knee. More knees to the body. Yeah, we're seeing some heavy knees landing. These guys are trying to outpace each other, and it's going well for both of them. Big strikes are thrown here. Now we're seeing a trip attempt. Pearce is trying to wrestle. He's trying to advance forward, but his opponent... Oh, Rodriguez goes for a submission. He goes for a guillotine choke. But it's not deep. No, it's not deep. Now it gets deeper. It gets deeper for Christian Rodriguez. Is Pearce gonna tap? No. He needs to adjust. He needs to adjust. No, Pearce is gasping for air, but Rodriguez is trying to choke him out so bad. No, he lets it go. No, Pearce survives. Pearce survives, unfortunately. He survived. I think Rodriguez wasted a lot of energy on this guillotine choke attempt. Now he will try to escape off the back. Uh-oh, he needs to insert both hooks in. Come on, butterfly boy. Butterfly him out. Punches by Pearce. Butterfly him out. Oh, knee. No, don't give him back. Roll out of it. That's good. That's good, boy. Rodriguez is trying to roll out of it. Pearce is trying to stay on the top. Rodriguez throttling up. Great control by Pearce, too. Great throttling up here. Oh, Pearce is on the back right now, but he is trying to trap the arm, but now Rodriguez ends up on the back. Great sweep by Pearce. He is now trying to remain on the top position. Very much confidently staying in top position. Great reversal again and again. Man, Pearce is showing some great dominant aspects of controlling the opponent on the ground, but he has only one hook locked in tight, so Rodriguez could technically still slip out of it. Rodriguez throttling up, and Pearce is weathering the storm with hooks. Punches to the body. More punches. Seeing some heavy shots here. Some heavy shots are thrown, and these guys are throwing everything they have on each other. Let's rock and roll, baby. Big rights. Another big right. Pearce with the control. He's trying to triangle his opponent. Uh-oh. Body triangle. Rodriguez is trying to roll on top. He rolls. He's locked in tight, but he rolled in the top position. Pearce lets it go. Now fishes for the Kimura. Goes for the Kimura. Now switches to rear naked choke. Punches for Pearce. Another body triangle locked in tight. And another body triangle. He digs for a choke again. No, it's a neck rank, no. Clean round, Pearce. Pearce 10-9. Fishes for those strikes, very much intelligently. Diligent striking by Pearce. Very much of a diligent striking by Pearce. Some heavy hands were seen, but this not looking as the greatest fight in the planet. We'll see how it plays out later. But from what I'm seeing, I think Pearce is gonna win this one. I just wanted to go to fight start round 3 because that was my prediction. Let's go. Pearce needs to avoid that choke. Yeah, he was able to avoid that. Now he's controlling the center of the ring and front kick by Pearce. Christian Rodriguez is not moving up the central line. He attempted a flying knee which didn't land clean. Oh, big left hook for Rodriguez. Big punch. 1-2 Rodriguez. This guy wants to brawl. Oh, Rodriguez was nearly dropped. Another big right. Big punch is landing clean. 1-2 again. And again for Pearce. Pearce is trying to shoot in. He's holding his opponent here. Pearce keeps whiffing. Big left hook. Rodriguez marches forward. Left right by Rodriguez. And another left right. Left right again. These strikes are pretty much getting violent. More punches to the body. And the low kick for Pearce. Another low kick and the weaving overhand right. Yeah, it's a weaving overhand right that landed clean, but now Pearce tries to drag the fight to the ground, and the great takedown offense is seen by Pearce. We're seeing a wonderful, wonderful takedown offense by Pearce, and Pearce is really, really weathering the storm here. Now rolling down the canvas, and Pearce with another body triangle control. It's another body triangle control for Pearce. Now arms. Oh, he's trying to go for the twister. Yeah, he's fishing for... Oh, Pearce on the top. Elbows. He's trying to elbow his way through his opponent. Pearce in the mount. This is three-quarter mount here. Now, Christian Rodriguez turtles up and Pearce keeps fishing for the legs and drags him to the ground again. Great way to control the opponent. He hoops on the back, but you can't hold this position for a prolonged period of time. That's simply not going to work. He's trying to choke him out. This is a neck rank. No, this is neck rank. This neck rank is ineffective. Knees to the head. Weaving overhand right. Oh, now Rodriguez drags him to the ground. Punch. Rodriguez is trying to fish for that Kimura. No. You can't go for the armbar like this. No, go for bicep slicer. Go for bicep slicer. That armbar not gonna work. No, bad angle, not gonna work. Should have gone for the bicep slicer. Why aren't you listening to me? Are you deaf? Knees for Pearce. More knees. Pearce is really trying so hard to control this position and to continue weathering the storm here. Big rights, and now he drags his opponent against the fence. More strikes for Pearce. And another strike. And another one. And the big right again. Punches on the way up for Pearce. And another big right. Great control time. Pearce is trying to go for a choke, but this is still neck crank. No, you can't finish with a neck crank. No fucking way. No, big rights. Pearce is trying to weather early on. He's rolling, keeping his opponent in body triangle position, but this is simply not landing. Yeah, not landing here. You're not gonna finish Rodriguez that way. Yeah, I know it could lead to a boring fight, but you're not gonna finish Rodriguez that way. That's simply much impossible. Pearce with a stunning control, but it seems I'm gonna be 2 out of 2. Punches for Pearce. He is applying a lot of Dagestani wrestling strikes. This could even be 10-8 round for Pearce. Rodriguez did nothing in this round. Oh, he slides through back door. Rodriguez on the top. Big punches for Rodriguez and the big right. Not gonna be 10-8 round. Pearce did enough. What a great spinning punch by Rodriguez. Two out of 2. Seems I'm off to a good start tonight. Yeah, it seems I'm definitely off to a good start tonight. But I'm hoping we will see something really entertaining here. The level of entertainment is what brings us to our feet, so go. Round 3 gets underway. Left, right for Pearce. Now left, right Rodriguez. Rodriguez fires back with the jab. Great way to stop his opponent. He's trying to weather the storm again. Big jab again. The 1-2. 1-2 is definitely landing clean in the favor of Pearce. Big right counter. Pearce tries to shoot in. Great sprawl by Rodriguez, but Pearce continues working on a single leg. I think Rodriguez is gonna slip out of it. Yeah, Rodriguez is now on the top. Now Rodriguez takes the back, and he could go for a choke. Well, Pearce is trying to force him to slide through back door, but this choke looks pretty solid for now. But Pearce keeps defending. No, Rodriguez didn't have enough strength, and now north south position. Now Pearce could work for a guillotine choke attempt. He could fish for a guillotine. Excellent holding on the ground. Great rolling down the canvas, but it seems this grappling is going in the favor of Rodriguez. Rodriguez now goes to the back mount. Well, that hand is not under the chin yet, but Pearce is looking a bit tired. Rodriguez with a great control. He should land few strikes. Great strikes for Rodriguez. He should soften this grip up. Rodriguez can't control him for a prolonged period of time. Clinching. What an elbow by Rodriguez. It was a brutal, nasty elbow that landed clean, and Rodriguez keeps weathering the storm early on. 1-2 Rodriguez. Down Pearce goes. He shoots in, but Rodriguez stops the takedown attempt, and now he's fishing for a guillotine choke. He's Pearce is trying to shrimp out of this position. Just like O'Day Osborne told me, the best way is to shrimp out of the guillotine choke attempt, and he is definitely trying to shrimp out. Pearce in the top position. Another top position for Pearce. He's really doing a great job. More strikes. Now Pearce is trying to choke him out, but it's not gonna work easy against a guy like Christian Rodriguez. That's definitely not gonna work. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna work, because Christian Rodriguez is really showcasing some big skills. Pearce keeps landing off the top. He is again in the top position. He is weathering again. He's really much weathering again, and really much showcasing great skills. So the way I have to say, I'm pretty much thrilled with the way this guy throws, his strikes, and with the way this guy weathers the storm. Great weathering on both ends, and these two guys are really showcasing some great grappling knowledge on both ends. Big right hand again, and again. Another big right. Great control by Pearce. I think it's gonna be 3-0 Pearce if he doesn't submit Rodriguez, but it's not easy to submit a guy like Rodriguez. Yes, he's locked in tight, but it's a neck rank. You need a lot of power to execute neck rank, and you are not gonna be able to execute it, though. You're definitely not gonna be able to execute it, though. Pearce lands in the mount. He should unload a barrage of strikes right now. Should definitely unload a barrage of strikes right now. Heavy hands. More heavy hands. Can it be a robbery? Nah, hardly. Pearce won all 3 rounds. Hardly. 3-0 Pearce. Pearce keeps controlling Rodriguez. No, not a robbery. No way. Elbows. Pearce is now attacking off the back, but it seems he's gonna slide through back door. No, this time actually not. He stays into the mount. Rodriguez trying to scramble out of it. No, not a robbery. I think clean 3-0 Pearce. And 2 out of 2. I agree, 2-1 Pearce. I actually thought it's 3-0, but okay, I can accept 2-1, but there is no way Pearce lost this fight. Pearce didn't do any damage in the third. Okay, I can accept 2-1, but I don't think Pearce gonna lose. There's no chance he loses the fight. He won the first 2 rounds fair and square. At least I believe he won first 2 fair and square. What about a draw? Hardly, you need a 10-8 round for that, and I'm pretty much sure we haven't seen 10-8. Judges are sketchy. Well, 29-28 is okay too. I was thinking 3-0, but 2-1 is also okay. Can it be a robbery? I don't know, man. Robbery is always possible to happen, you know that very well. Not going the distance is my pick. Yeah, definitely, you can call it that way. Anheliger Strader not going the distance for me. That's how I see it. Check this UFC glove by Ginge 79. Check this UFC glove. This one is definitely inked by Jake Ellenberger, so got the power of Jake right now. In my hands, I got the power of Jake. Jesse Strader versus Jake Anheliger. I'm gonna see how this gonna go, guys. Just saying Anheliger versus Strader. That would be my pick to like. Chad Anheliger, the monster versus Jesse, Sui Generis, Strader. I know Anheliger is a heavy favorite, but same fight not going the distance, somebody gets finished. And this is Jesse Strader out of Lancaster, California. Looking great already by Jesse Strader. The way I see it is really much looking great right now. Looks more than ready to step into the ring and showcase his skills. Have you seen Till and Chimaev training together? Yeah, I've seen it on Chimaev's IG. I've seen that. I think it actually might affect both game plans. Jesse Strader, last 2 wins by knockout, finished 4 of 5 wins, all knockouts, 2 first round finishes. That's gonna be a wonderful fight to watch. At least this one, insane, wonderful fight to watch. Or the way I like to say, it's чудесно fight to watch. I love it, man. I definitely will love it. Chad Anheliger fighting out Kelowna, BC, Canada. This guy is looking to ride on a roll, and the monster CA. You can call him that way. If you really call him a monster, then he is a monster, I guess. If you call him that way. I just say rock and roll, baby. That's how I like to see it. Man, this is already looking great in my end. Like Jesse the Monster Anheliger. Well, this guy is definitely gonna rock and roll. Anheliger is stepping inside the ring slowly, and Chad Anheliger riding on a 9-fight win streak. This is his UFC debut. Finished 9 of 11 wins, 6 knockouts, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 5, Week 2. That's gonna be great, really much gonna be great for him, and the way I see it, he might really ride on a rolling. Let's go. Chad Anheliger. stepping inside the ring. Well, I got big favorite and the big underdog Chad Anheliger out of Canada, 5'6", 135, 64.5 inches of reach. Jesse Strader, 5'7", 135, 70 inches of reach. Jesse Strader, 5'2", fighting out of Antelope Valley, plus 195. He's the underdog in this fight. Well, I hope somebody gets finished in this fight, so my pick gonna be accurate if somebody gets finished. And Diana Belbiţă, I hope to win Gloria de Paula. Do you think Belbiţă will attempt to wrestle? Nah. Belbiţă is more of a distance striker. I doubt she will try to wrestle. I think she is better striker than de Paula. Why should she risk? Fighting out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Chad Anheliger. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean, and let's see how this one goes. Chad Anheliger. Jesse Strader. Are they gonna touch gloves? Glove touch. They're testing each other's strengths, weaknesses early on, and Anheliger is with the left hook. Low kick by Strader. Anheliger is trying to march forward. Strader is digging to the body in the style of Charlie Zelenov. That's something I really like to see. And now he's running away in the style of Charlie Zelenov. Anheliger weathering the storm early on with his violent hooks. Middle kick. Another middle kick. Anheliger nearly caught that kick. Anheliger is aggressive. Early pressure. Strader is mad. Yes, he is. Great takedown by Strader. Anheliger is trying to drag to get up, but Strader keeps crashing his posture. Anheliger is protecting with his arm. You see how Anheliger protects himself with that arm. He's not letting Strader put one hook in. You see how he protects with the left arm. He's doing a great job protecting himself. If Strader puts another hook in, he will be able to crush his posture. Great defense by Chad Anheliger. These guys know everything, man. More strikes by Strader. Strader is doing a wonderful, wonderful job, and now excellent trips and excellent knees unloaded here. More knees. Strader drags him to the ground. Uppercut. Excellent uppercut for Strader. Big left hook by Anheliger and another jab. Strader is mad, man. He's throwing the style of right-handed Nate Diaz. Punch to the head. Now front kick attempt by Strader. He's running to the sides. Sideways running. Very intelligent technique and tactic. Punch to the body. Big left hand again. And another big left. More strikes unloaded. More heavy hands. High kick. His game is well balanced. Strader drags him to the ground again. Anheliger goes for a choke attempt. Anheliger is trying to choke him out. This guillotine is not deep. Strader attacks with the full guard. Anheliger goes for the armbar. Oh, Strader defends it. Now he's in north south. Those knees, though, yeah, knees are making a significant amount of damage. You're right about those knees. Very, very much significant amount of damage. If you eat those kind of knees, it's pretty much not easy, man, for you. Now, Jesse Strader could go for a north-south choke, but it demands a lot of strength, so I don't think he has that much strength left around here. It really demands too much strength, and really need a lot of strength if you want to execute that kind of a trip. Oh, Strader with a big left. 1, 2, 3, he spams to the body. Those knees are brutal, man, but Strader is saying, come on, what are you waiting for? Another knee. And Strader with a kick to the body. Excellent kick to the body by Strader. Man, if we talk about weathering the storm, then these two guys are really, really weathering as hard as possible, definitively. Anheliger keeps marching forward. High kick. Left, right, left for Strader. Good right again. Strader with the knee. More knees by Strader. He is unloading. Round 1 Strader. Yeah, could be round 1 Strader very easily. Could be very easily round 1 Strader. Big knee. And Anheliger is trying to stay away. Very much even round. High kick by Anheliger. Big right again and a punch to the body by Strader. High kick missed. Yeah, Strader landed more. Low kick Strader. Strader landed more, definitely. Push kick by Anheliger. Round 1 Strader. Anheliger keeps missing. Strader clean, you? Clean round, Strader. More strikes, more takedown offense. I say clean, Strader. Very clean. Clean Strader for me. Should have taken a bet on Strader. I said not going the distance, so let's see. But I didn't pick Anheliger to win, just to know. I'm not confident who wins. Oh, he rocks him! Whoa. Oh. Whoa, man. These kicks and fists are landing clean, man. Brutally landing here. A lot of tension in the air right now, and Strader is really unloading those knees. Big right hand again for Anheliger. Big weaving overhand right and a punch to the body. Low kick Strader. Big left. Wow, Strader with a knee. Man, this guy Anheliger is tough. What was that? Oh. Oh. Weaving overhand. Uh-oh. Now Anheliger is on the top. He stopped Strader's progression. He will try to... He'll try to control him on the ground. Good right hand again. Anheliger keeps marching forward. Elbows. These are some great strikes. So this is modified side control, and these are great strikes from modified side control. Elbows. More punches. More punches. This punch is really much landing clean here. Yeah, these are fists of fury, man. Really much fists of fury. I can call this Fists of Fury. These two guys are very, very much angry. Oh, big right for Anheliger. It's just a matter of time before somebody goes down here. It's just a matter of time, guys, believe me. Good right hand again by Anheliger. Push kick. Low kick again for Strader. Anheliger with the left right. Fighters in the clinch again. Anheliger marching forward. And a trip attempt. Elbow! Oh, it's an elbow. Man, these elbows are really, really showing great skills. Low kick again by Strader. Big right. Keeps fishing for big right. Punches to the body for Strader. Big left hand again. Anheliger keeps weathering the storm. This is not looking good on his end. Anheliger was going for a high kick which didn't land clean. Strader with a jab. Well, one thing is certain, we might see a late finish here. Big right hand Strader. And the knee to the head. Low kick again. And again. Yeah, this is the big candidate for the fight of the night, absolutely. Who is winning right now? Well, Strader used to win for now. Big knee Strader, but Anheliger with an... Wow, elbow by Strader. Excellent elbow for Strader. 1-2. Anheliger rocks him, but Strader keeps feathering. He's on wobbly legs. He's on wobbly legs right now. More punches. Another jab for Anheliger. Now he digs forward. While he's digging deep, this is insane fight, guys. Big right hands again. This is insane fight, believe me. Second round is tough to pick. I agree, man. Second round is very tough. More knees for Anheliger. Strader is barely standing on his feet. Anheliger keeps dancing. I don't know who won round 2, guys. I have no idea. Very close round. What do you say? Could go either way. Calf kick. And low kick again. Big right hand followed by big left. And another big right. These two guys are really throwing everything they have on each other. And to me, this looks like they are pretty much ready to rock and roll. Big right again for Anheliger. Oh, we've seen a cartwheel kick. Left right again. One could call it that way. Let's go. Low kick again by Anheliger. Big right hand again. I do believe that Anheliger would need a finish. I don't know, could be too low Strader, but second round very hard to say who won round 2. Low kick. Strader tries to drag him to the ground. He tries to wrestle. Oh, Strader is on the back right now. Yes, I've seen, and I think that's some kind of a sick joke. Because I think it could be 1-1 in the best case. Strader is holding his opponent in the back, but he's not doing much. He will have to let this go sooner or later. Are you gonna see a dynamic fight right now? Punches. Now elbows. Ah, these Modestas Bakauskas elbows are making significant damage on the head of Jesse Strader. Strader doesn't want to let go of that single leg. Now uppercut, he keeps fishing for that single leg. Oh man, Strader sandwiches him against the cage. If you really want to see sandwiching, Strader is a real example of it. Strader is on wobbly legs and his nose is bleeding. Anheliger keeps marching forward, low kick Anheliger and the jab. Oh, now Strader keeps bleeding more and more. This jab is making a significant amount of damage on his nose. Anheliger needs a finish. If you give it to judges, left, right again, the high kick for Strader. Strader keeps bleeding more and more. Middle kick. Punches. Anheliger doesn't want to go for the finish. I don't know what's he waiting for. High kick attempt. Low kick again. Yeah, this guy is landing heavy hands. Both of them. Let's weather the storm, guys. Low kick, 1-2 for Anheliger. Then 1-2 Strader, high kick attempt. Weaving overhand right, which didn't land clean though. Push kick. Strader with 1-2. Another big right. Oh man, Strader digs deep and he hits to the body. Yeah. High kick. Man, Strader is on wobbly legs, man. He's really much looking on wobbly legs. Big right hand again by Strader. Anheliger on the retreat now. He pushes. Push kick again by Anheliger. Middle kick, left, right, left. Whoa! Don't go, Strader! That's it. That's it. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Anheliger. Anheliger. Three out of three. TKO, not KO. TKO. He was landing big punches on the ground. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, maybe you're a bit ahead. The UFC Fight Pass is a bit late here. Yeah, that was stressful. 3 out of 3. Belbiţă to win. I say Belbiţă to win, and yeah, it was very, very stressful. It was very, very stressful, guys. Extremely stressful. 3 out of 3. I've never had a perfect card in my whole life. Let's go, Belbiţă. Yeah, this is my main event, guys. My main event is Belbiţă. I only put $5 on Daukaus, so... I'm pretty much confident that next fight going in the favor of Belbiţă. I'm actually pretty much confident in Belbiţă winning the fight. But yeah, guys, I'm like, look at this. Look at my trunks. I've got my trunks. Cowboy trunks. I'm pausing on YouTube right now. But I'm lefty, that's why it's on left side. What a comeback by Anheliger. A great comeback by Anheliger. My trunks are fire, now. See my trunks. And my trunks are even, thicker than normal, and they are not going to limit my movement. See this? Can even fix them. The Paula claims she has been working on her wrestling, but Belbiţă is going to chop her down. Belbiţă will not wrestle. Belbiţă wrestles only, but remember, only if she has to. If she has no other choice, she will wrestle. Even when she's cornered, she rarely chooses to wrestle, so only if there are no other options left, she will try to wrestle, just to know. Belbiţă leg kicks for the win. Let's be honest, Gloria de Paula got knocked out by Cheyenne Velismas, so I think Belbiţă is better fighter than Cheyenne. Just don't see Cheyenne as an elite level fighter. I just see Belbiţă as a better fighter than Cheyenne, so that's how I see the whole situation going on, at least on my end. Belbiţă leg kicks, rock and roll, Belbi. Rock and roll. Here main cards on my TV, thanks God, so it's gonna be fucking outstanding to have it. Yeah, fucking outstanding that's gonna be. Diana Belbiţă versus Gloria de Paula. That's a fight to remember. Diana Belbiţă versus Gloria de Paula is the fight to remember. That's the fight to look forward. Belbiţă is my queen, if you ask me. Belbiţă is definitely my queen. I'm a big fan of Belbiţă. And on the other side, Gloria de Paula is looking pretty, but she is not tough as nails, as well as you've seen. You've seen against Cheyenne Velismas that she got finished. She has those knees, etc., but that's not going to be enough for the victory. We all know that. No, it's not a rocket science. We all know that's not going to be enough for the victory. You want to win a match like this, you need something more. You need something more. Gloria de Paula versus Diana Belbiţă. What? Well, there's gonna be rock and roll. I can't wait for it. Rock and roll, baby. That's a good way to go. That's a great way to go. Go, 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 go. I'm nervous for Belbiţă. You're not the only one, believe me. I'm nervous too, if that means something to you. I'm nervous too for Belbiţă. I want Belbiţă to win so badly, and I'm unsure whether that is going to come to fruition or not. But I've got the best trunks in the world. Oh, look at my trunks. Look at the trunks, guys. I'm posing in the trunks. Yeah, now I'm celebrity now in these trunks. Bit looking like me. Everything here. Yeah, you can call it that way. Everything kind of reminds me around here. But I have a feeling that just want Belbiţă to win so badly, guys. Is it gonna come to fruition? I hope so, yes. But I'm nervous for Belbiţă too. Let's do a bit more posing. Well, posing relaxes me. Posing. I'm a poser. Well, this is the first time. I'm just can't wait. I'm standing because I'm a bit nervous, you know. Pretty much a bit nervous about the upcoming stuff. Diana Belbiţă, 25 years of age, 26 years of age for Gloria de Paula, 5'6", 5'7" Belbiţă, 5'5" Gloria de Paula, 106 Belbiţă, 105.5 de Paula, 68 Belbiţă's reach, 67.5 is Belbiţă's reach. Trunks look great for training. Yeah, I made them also for recording my clips. You will see when I record at Anheliger, I will, when I recorded that MMA dream, I will carry these trunks. So it's time to, you know, it's time to irritate haters. This fight is for the boys, if you know what I mean. Yes, I do know what you mean. 5'4", Gloria de Paula. I know what you mean by that. The next one, well, Diana Belbiţă, 14-6. You see, Drobeta Turnu Sever in Romania. That's only 200 kilometers away from Belgrade, where I live, and 400 kilometers away from Kyustendil, where I was born. Yeah. Both of them are extremely pretty. Lovely girls. This Romanian fighter is tough. Mark Smith is the referee. Diana Belbiţă. Gloria de Paula. I think Gloria de Paula gets smoked. Come on, Diana, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby, go. They touch gloves. Belbiţă will kickbox. She's got brutal leg kicks. Belbiţă is taller, longer. Low kick instantly by Belbiţă. She kickboxes early on. Gloria de Paula says she worked on her wrestling, but we will see. Belbiţă with a big right. Belbiţă needs to kickbox more. She is longer. She prevents very well, and low center of gravity for Diana Belbiţă. 1-2. Long range kickboxing. 1-2. She's throwing 1-2. All those Celtic crosses and whiffing uppercuts to the body, but Gloria de Paula fires back with explosive techniques. She is going for chuck hooks. Good right for Belbiţă. Another good right. Now left hand. Low kick missed by Belbiţă. Gloria de Paula is not staying away from the central line. Clean kickboxing. I'm not feeling comfortable. Me neither. I want Belbiţă to win so badly. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Kickbox. 1, 2. Great dig into the body by Belbiţă. She's fighting into point, fighting the Celtic crosslands. Yeah, it's very much predictable what's going to happen. 1, 2 again. 1, 2 for the Paula. Left, right again. And again. Oh, excellent combination by the Paula. 1, 2 again. And an uppercut. Well, Gloria the Paula is hiding behind that jab. 1, 2, 3, and the weaving overhand right landed by Belbiţă. 1, 2. She's trying to crack through the opponent's guard and not. Oh, Gloria is trying to wrestle. Well, that's not the smartest way to go against Belbiţă. Belbiţă's anti-wrestling is pretty solid. Her wrestling defense is solid. Good right. Knee attempt from Gloria the Paula. She's trying to unload this control. High kick. Knee. And another knee. This is another knee for Belbiţă. She is unloading big. Belbiţă looks big for the division. Yes, she is big, but this is actually fair strategy by Gloria the Paula. But Belbiţă is having that one underhook in. She is sandwiched against the fence, but she has the space for the knee. She is scoring points. And another knee. More knees. These girls are kneeing each other to death. Yeah, kneeing to death. Great clinching. 1, 2 Belbiţă. She is in distance. She's only 5'7", I mean, but for 5'8", that's a tall fighter. Punches for Belbiţă. 1 to the Paula, great jab. Oh, you're slow. You're slow on the connection. 1, 2, 3, and then connect with the leg kick. High kick attempt for Gloria the Paula, but Belbiţă caught the kick. Low kick Belbiţă, that's the way to go. She needs to soften those legs. 1, 2. The Paula is staying away. I think Belbiţă actually lacks in lateral movement, and that creates her problem. Oh, Belbiţă checked the kick. I think the Paula is limping. Belbiţă checked the kick. Now big left hook. 1, 2. The Paula will need some time to recover from that checked kick. Alright, she recovered. Let's right now low kick. Dutch low kick for Diana Belbiţă. Push kick. Well, this is a close combat. Push kick the Paula. This is very much close combat for now. Low kick again for Belbiţă. She's really unloading well. Really much great unloading for Diana Belbiţă, and she is really trying to unload some heavy strikes onto the edge of the division. Yeah, man, I'm impressed with what I see on the end of Diana Belbiţă. 1, 2, and the high kick. 1, 2 Belbiţă, followed by a low kick. Now she's trying to grapple. Knees. More leg kicks. That spear elbow might steal the round. Round 1 is very close. I'm sweating, honestly. Round 1 is very close. Could go either way. Yeah, this could really go either way, you know. I'm sweating right now, not gonna lie. I'm sweating, guys. Who won that first round, the Paula or Belbiţă? I would say Belbiţă, but very close round. I'm not sure. What do you think, Range? Good right hand by Belbiţă. 1-2 lands clean. Clean striking for the Paula. Low kick Belbiţă. Belbiţă with a weaving overhand right. I don't know. She needs more leg kicks. I mean, the Paula is showing better skills in this fight. Another low kick by Belbiţă. 1-2. She's spamming to the body. Great range. How's Motta doing? Punches to the body. Yeah, these punches to the body are pretty much landing clean again. 1-2 Belbiţă. And another 1-2. Weaving overhand right. Another 1-2 again. Punch to the body. Another big left. Again landed clean. Big right hand. Big right hand for Belbiţă again. 1-2 Belbiţă. The Paula with the knee. The Paula is trying to grapple. And she sandwiches Belbiţă against the fence again. Oh. Belbiţă trying to unload some knees, but the Paula definitely wants to clinch and wrestle. Knees on both ends. Seems this girl's lacking knockout power, but from what I'm seeing, this is definitely a close matchup. I'm gonna be sweating a lot when judges showcase their scorecards. Belbiţă now sandwiching the Paula, but a great reversal by the Paula. Belbiţă slips away. She needs to slip away. Knee and elbow for Belbiţă, and now she slips away. Good right hand again. The Paula misses with the whiffing jab. Oh, looping hook there, and the weaving overhand right followed by push kick. Belbiţă needs more kickboxing, therefore. The Paula is throwing hard. Low kick Belbiţă, but now whiffing overhand right didn't land, but a front kick landed for the Paula. She just touched the chin. 1-2, low kick. 1-2 again. 1-2 lands clean again. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome, man. Good right hand again. 1-2 lands. Let's go. Let's fucking go. 1-2 again for Belbiţă. And again. Yeah, it's 1-2. Close range. Belbiţă is unloading. The Paula is landing a lot, but she's missing. Knees. Now some shoulder strikes by Gloria de Paula. Well, these small knees might give her advantage. I don't know. I'm gonna be sweating, man. Knees again and again. Another knee for the Paula. Belbiţă is having a hard time as she's sandwiched against the fence. This is getting critical. Knees again. And again. Trip attempt for Belbiţă. Oh no, the Paula trips her. Belbiţă stood back almost instantly. Oh, this knee landed clean. This is going to be the Paula's round. She is holding her on the down below. This is going to be the Paula's round. Great control on the ground. Belbiţă could be fishing for a single leg, but clinch. Now she should kickbox. She must steal this round. Elbows. Big right. She gets sloppy. Maybe she's tired. 1-2 Belbiţă. And another 1-2. She boxes high. Attacking to the body. No, this is the Paula's round. I think it's 1-1. High kick attempt for the Paula. 1-2 again. High kick Belbiţă. Great high kick for the end of the round, but unfortunately not gonna be enough. One, I think. Hopefully. Yeah, me too. Hopefully, me too. I also hope for that, Uncle Wang. I also hope for that. I'm saying that I'm hoping for that, but is it gonna come to fruition or not? Well, that's $1 million question, right? Alright, they touch gloves. 1-2 Belbiţă. Oh, Gloria de Paula tries to shoot in. Belbiţă stuffs the takedown. She sprawls. Great sprawling by Diana Belbiţă. Now she is able to control her. Good knots out position for Belbiţă. Great sprawling. But some people believe that Belbiţă is on the losing end. Many people score in the favor of Gloria de Paula. Maybe Belbiţă will really need a finish. I don't know. Great wrestling now by Belbiţă. She's holding her down below. De Paula holding knees on the ground. High kick for Belbiţă. 1-2. 1-2 again. 1-2 Belbiţă. The Gloria de Paula strikes back. 1-2 again. Belbiţă fires back with the low kicks. And another 1-2. Queen strikes again. Belbiţă keeps marching forward. She is trying to go for the finish. Jab. She needs more strikes. Low kick again for Belbiţă. What? Oh, it was an eye gouge. I think this eye gouge happened at the best possible moment. Belbiţă needs some time to recover, so this is the best possible eye gouge one could have seen. They touch gloves. Let's go. 1-2 Belbiţă. And another 1-2. Gloria de Paula fires back. Great strikes and the high kick. 1-2 again. And the big left hook. Oh, de Paula is trying to trip her. No. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. If Belbiţă doesn't get back to her feet instantly, she got back, but this is bad. I think judges are gonna score this in the favor of de Paula. Shoulder strikes for de Paula. She really tried to improve her wrestling and she is sticking like a glue. This is not looking good. Belbiţă was able to insert one underhook in and now she could land some knees. Despite she is sandwiched against the fence, she could land knees. Knee attempts for Belbiţă, knee attempts for de Paula. Good clinching on both ends. Oh, now Belbiţă is trying to switch position. De Paula is pushing her against the fence. Knees again. And again. And another knee. More knees. It's another knee here. These girls are landing. I mean, The number of clinch strikes is pretty much even, but the Paula is sandwiching her against the fence. But I need to say that Belbiţă is firing back pretty much well. They are landing. They are unloading these strikes of the clinch. Good clinching clinic. But the Paula is pressing her against the fence. I don't know how judges are going to score this. It's not that Belbiţă is down that much. I mean, she is landing, and the Paula is landing too. This is very much even round for now. But the Paula should get the advantage for the control time. Again, Belbiţă needs to insert this one underhook in. Oh, the Paula pushes with her shoulder. We need to see some kickboxing on the end of Belbiţă. High kick blocked. 1-2. Belbiţă with a low kick again. The Paula is trying to march forward, but Belbiţă, excellent jab. Push kick is missed. 1-2 again. Whiffing hook by Belbiţă, and an excellent jab landed clean. It's a front kick flying. Push kick by Belbiţă. She needs to outstrike her. Middle kick again for the Romanian fighter. High kick lands. 1-2 for Belbiţă. 1-2 again. Push kick and another right. I think she's a bit tired, but I don't know. I don't know how judges are going to score this control activity time. These punches are landing clean. 1-2 Belbiţă, 1-2 the Paula. Well, we'll have to leave it to the judges. My girl took it. Massive win for the Brazilian fighter. Skelly versus Striegl. I thought Paula won 2 and 3. I actually thought Paula won round 2. Round 1 I was unsure. Round 3 I gave to Belbiţă. So, but could have gone either way. It really could have gone either way. So it's okay. One Belbiţă, 2 Paula, 3 Paula. Okay. Chaz the Scraper Skelly versus Mark Mugen Striegl. Pick Belbiţă, oh well, me too. 3 out of 4. Skelly versus Striegl, fight starts round 3 is my pick. Mark Striegl, born Tokyo, Japan, can find him under Mark Mugen, initials. How's Guru doing? What's happening in his chat? Still arguments or... Imagine Anheliger or Strader versus top 15 and 135. I can't imagine that. It would have been a demolition magician, one-sided ass whooping where top 15 guy would be swinging the hammer. He's mad about the decision. Well, I'm also not in the greatest mood because of the decision. I wanted Belbiţă to win so badly. 4-1, 1-0 contest for Striegl in last 6 fights, 14 wins by submission, 12 first round finishes. I just don't think he's gonna finish Skelly that easily. People believe that Striegl is that good. But ONE FC and UFC, this is a whole different juice, so... Let's see, Chaz the Scraper Skelly. Maybe this is his final walk inside the octagon, who knows? Got Skelly by submission. I got fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, that's tricky. That's very tricky if I must pick a side. So Guru is mad about the decision. Well, I'm also not happy because of the decision. I picked Belbiţă to win and I wanted Belbiţă to win so badly, so... Now let's see, Chaz the Scraper Skelly versus Mark Mugen Striegl. Skelly. Chaz Skelly, 10 wins by submission, 5th highest submission attempt rate among active UFC fighters, 242 per 15 minutes. 5th highest control time percentage among active UFC featherweights, 37.9%. "36 years of age for Skelly, 33 for Striegl, 5'11" Skelly, 5'8" Striegl, 145 Striegl's weight, 146 Skelly, 72.5. Skelly's reach, 70.5 Striegl's reach. That's gonna be a fireworks right now, guys. Mark Striegl, 18-3, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Baguio City, Philippines, plus 170. That's gonna be a great fight. Skelly. Okay, let's see. Is this his final run into the ring? Chaz Skelly, 18-3, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Arlington, Texas, minus 200. Kate Peterson is our referee. Let's see how this plays out. Mark Striegl, Chaz Skelly. Here we go. Alright, they touch gloves. Striegl is left-handed. Skelly is right-handed, so let's see. Striegl wants to take part in a dynamic fight, but it seems Skelly wants a slow-paced one. Skelly with 1-2. Striegl is trying to weather the storm here early on. I don't think Chaz is gonna let him. High kick missed by Skelly. Low kick. Big right by Skelly. I must pick a side, Skelly, but that's tricky. Good right hand again. And again. Middle kick. 1-2 again. Striegl is trying to drag him to the ground, but Skelly is the one who takes him down. Striegl trying to control him against the fence. Great movement by the Filipino fighter. The Filipino wrecking machine. We had Filipino wrecking machine in the shape of Mark Munhoz, but now this kind of reminds me on something different, on this different kind of guy. Definitely, this is looking very different right now. Let's go. Wow, this is looking outstandingly. Looking pretty much outstandingly. Great strikes. Excellent strikes here. Striegl is really much weathering the storm here. Excellent reversal by Skelly. Great movement. Skelly is doing great reversals. He's holding Striegl against the fence and one underhook in and pretty much good control. He knows to control very well. Now he's holding his opponent down below. And the trip attempt. Another trip attempt. Man, what a great wrestling scrap. Great wrestling grappling scrap. These two are throwing everything they have on each other. Knees again. And again. Knees again. Striegl trying to drag him to the ground, but Skelly ends up on top. He is in the full guard. Full guard attempt. Big strikes. And another big right. Big punches again for Striegl. Skelly with elbows. Another elbow here. Striegl is trying to go for the rubber guard, but that's not gonna work. It's very, very hard to finish Skelly. Elbows. The guy is very skillful. I mean, they call him Scrapper for a reason. They call that guy the Scrapper for a reason. He knows to scrap very well. Elbows. Another elbow. More elbows are unloaded here. Skelly keeps weathering the storm, keeps doing a great job here. Punches to the body. More punches to the body for Skelly. Let's go now. Excellent strikes by Skelly. Good right hand again. And again. And again it lands. Let's go. Another big right hand. Whoa, this is looking perfect. This is looking pretty much perfect. Punches. More punches by Skelly. He is dominating this round. Up kick by Striegl, but Skelly keeps holding him down below. This is clean round for Chaz. That's 10-9 clean round. Striegl was able to go on his way up, but it was a clean round though. I think Chaz won round 1. My pick was fight starts round 3, so... Main card, I have it on TV. This is torture now, but let's see. Marching forward for Striegl. Striegl keeps trying to land. Big right hand again. Another big right. 1-2 again. Low kick. Low kick for Striegl. Oh, it's 1-2 again. Big strikes landing here. Another big right hand. Knees and more knees. Skelly is trying to drag him to the ground and he controls the back, but I think Mugen could go for the reversal here. Skelly is down below. He will need something bigger to control. Oh, Mugen gets back to his feet, but Skelly presses him against the fence. Big right again. And again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. More punches here. And another punch. Wow. Whoa, how brutal this is. Nice elbow. Whoa! Down Striegl goes. Skelly is weathering. Oh, great stoppage by Skelly. Skelly won, yeah. So yeah, it was one of two possibilities. So technically 4 out of 5. Didn't pick Striegl to win, so it was either fight starts round 3 or Skelly to win. So technically 4 out of 5. Next one, Rose Clark to win. Great victory for Chaz Skelly. What a great TKO. This knee to the head landed clean. It landed right on the button. One can call that it landed right on the button. One could say that. One could pretty much say that. Great victory for Chaz Skelly. Technically 4 out of 5, so... I'm wondering whether this is Chaz Skelly's last UFC run. Maybe it really is, who knows. Third most finishes in UFC featherweight history. Oh yeah, man. This is like... He's actually doing a really good job around here, so... I'm trying to take a good look of it. Just need to put some stuff around into my backpack. Unbelievable performance by Skelly. That knee to the head landed clean. I was dealing with some technical issues at the moment, but hope it's behind us. I just need to refresh this in 1 second, please. Next one, I hope for Jessica Rose Clark to win. Yeah, definitely hope Jessica Rose Clark gonna win this one, but let's see. Let's rock and roll. Jamie the Nightwolf Pickett. That's excellent. Jessica Rose Clark is going to meet Stephanie Egger. This is a bantamweight fight. So, people's main event right now. Yeah, majority say this is people's main event right now in the air, and Jessica Rose Clark pretty much looking to finish this one. The other side, Stephanie Egger worked a lot on her down defense or her wrestling and her finishing ability. And she's a judoka, so with a good judo background, she might pull something out here, I guess. Jessica Rose Clark versus Stephanie Egger. Let's see, this is people's main event. According to the words of many, this is people's main event. But again, kind of don't share people's grid that much. Yeah, I'm not sharing their grid, you know. I mean, anything could happen in this battle. As much as I can say, anything could happen, but from what I've seen, yeah, this is people's main event according to the votes of many, but I'm saying Jessica Rose Clark. Rose Clark to win, definitely. Let's go, guys. Jessica Rose Clark versus Stephanie Egger. Can't wait for that one. This is according to many people's main event, and in the air, looking forward to see it. Need to make some food. Oh, awesome. In this time of night? Whoa. You're good, man. I rarely eat at this time of night. 34 years of age for Clark, 33 Egger, 5'5" Clark, 5'6" Egger, 64.5 Clark, 68 Egger, and that's a great way to go. Pretty much of a great way to go. One can call it that way. Joe Martinez is our Octagon announcer. That's the way to go. 6'2", fighting out of St. Gallen, Switzerland. This is Stephanie Egger. I'm pretty much looking for. I'm hungry. Hopefully, it will digest before sleep. Alright, good enough. Now, Jessica Rose Clark is her opponent. 11-6-1 on contest. I have Jessica Rose Clark. Me too. Fighting out of Innisfail, Australia, minus 165. JRC, I also say the same. Jessica Rose Clark for the win. Jason Herzog is our referee. Jessica Rose Clark. Stephanie Egger. Detach gloves. Let's go. Low kicks. Low kick again for Jessica Rose Clark. Big right. She's instantly trying to drag this fight to the ground. Egger is a judoka. She shouldn't get dragged to the ground so easily. Knees for Stephanie Egger. Let's go. More knees and more knees. Egger's unloading heavily. Man, Jessica Rose Clark is brutally sandwiching her against the cage. What a great pressure by Jessica Rose Clark, and top-notch grappling now. She will try to go for the outer rib, but it's not easy to take judoka down. It's never easy to take judoka down, so this one This one is kind of questionable. Another big right. Man, these knees are brutal. Big right hand again. And another one. Good strikes. Here landing Stephanie Egger is trying to go for a reversal. Great strikes. Excellent strikes. Good right hand again. And a trip attempt. Stephanie Egger having both underhooks in, but a lot of pressure from Jessica Rose Clark. If you're gonna watch Control Time, that Control Time is definitely going to work in the favor of Jessica Rose Clark, and with both underhooks in, it's pretty much hard to set yourself free from that position. Great trip by Egger. Now Egger ends up on top. What a great judo throw. But it seems Rose Clark. Oh, now Rose Clark ends up on top. She keeps pressing against the fence. Rose Clark ends up on top again. More knees for Rose Clark. And another knee. Well, it seems she's going to get this round. I think this is going to be a boring fight. Wow, what a throw by Stephanie Egger. Great judo throw. Now she is unloading some heavy strikes. This is Kesagatame position. You fight judoka, you don't want to end up in this position. Kesagatame is a tricky position to slip out of. Oh, Jessica Rose Clark is unable to go for inverted triangle. She's not that flexible. Against judoka, you don't want to finish into this position. Kimura attempt. You need a lot of power to finish with a Kimura. No. Egger is now trying to end up on the top. No. She rolls out of it. She goes for the armbar. Or she could go for a bicep slicer. Oh, Rose Clark taps. Rose Clark taps. Armbar victory for Stephanie Egger. Great judo. Yeah, but I didn't. I only bet on Daukaus $5. I should have. 4 out of 6. Egger won via armbar. I knew Egger was a great judoka, but I didn't expect her to submit Jessica Rose Clark. Yeah, 4 out of 6. Benítez versus Onama. Onama to win. Next pick. Death impedes my fuel, girl. Yes, you can call it that way. Great victory for Stephanie Egger. You know, tonight I was going for JRC at first up until I saw one of Egger's BJJ tournaments when she tossed Gabi Garcia, and I hurried up, changed my prediction. Did a good one. You were on point on that one. Egger really did a great job tonight. She really did a great job tonight, so... Great performance by Stephanie Egger. It was a fireworks. Yeah, fireworks. I can only say Eger stuns Clark. What a victory! What a route to the victory. Oh, dang. Holy shit, dang. That was smooth. That was all she wrote. Wonderful, wonderful performance by Jessica Rose Clark. But also even better performance by Stephanie Eger. She pulled it out with style. Well, it's definitely gonna look great right now. No, definitely. I can call it that way. Pretty much impressed with that. Let's go and see how this plays out. Rock and roll, baby. Johnny Walker, Jamahal Hill. Walker plus 185, Hill minus 225. That's a tricky one to predict. Yeah, that's a very tricky one to predict. And now we're having Johnny Walker, Jamahal Hill. Yeah, Daukaus, Pickett, Porter, Baudot, Miller, Motta, Joaquin, Buckley, Abdul, Razak, Alhassan. And of course, to close up the prelims, Gabriel Benítez versus David Onama. Gabriel Benítez is in green trunks. I'm a big fan of green. I would like to see. I would definitely like to see this guy win that battle, but at the end of the day, there's some bad luck in there, as well as you know, with some of those things. There's pretty much a bad luck in there, and yeah, one could call it a very, very much entertaining and fun battle to watch. But me, I'm just looking for something different, man. At least around here, I'm looking for something different, and I expect a grudge match between Gabriel Benítez and David Anheliger, but a quick finish. Let's see Benítez versus Onama. As much as I can say, Benítez was heavier than the allowed limit. He's fined, I think, with 20% of his purse that will go to his opponent, and he's gonna have unfair advantage, which kind of sucks, as his opponent will have to deal that too. But Onama nearly defeated Mason Jones in one weight division above, so this shouldn't be a big problem for him. He can withstand it, I guess, as he is the first ever UFC fighter from Uganda. There was one guy from Zimbabwe last weekend, so that makes me wonder, and that makes me wonder whether this has turned into a global sport. Yeah, this could have become a global sport nowadays, from what I've already seen. Well, I got another fight coming up. Gabriel Benítez versus David Onama. David Onama fighting out of Uganda. A big right hand was landing against Mason Johnson. This was back and forth battle. Benítez is a knockout artist, but Onama is a knockout artist too. Gabriel, Mowgli Benítez. He is overweight, and now he's fighting David Onama. Or David Onama, however you call him. Only 5 more fights left in the main card, which is kind of good, as my health is a bit rocky these days, so this might be a gift for me. As you know, when your health is not good, this gives you problems, so I really want to stay. I'm really much trying to stay as positive as I can, but these health issues are kind of giving me a hard time those days. And we'll see how this plays out. Can't wait for this. I'm having a hard time with this. As my shorts my trunks are definitely endangered right now. I'm trying to chop something off, but it's kind of hard. Gabriel Benítez finished 18 of 22 wins, 8 knockouts, 10 submissions, 1 of 12 slam knockouts in UFC history, 7 has a significant strike defense in UFC featherweight history, 65%. Alright, rock and roll, baby. Let's see how this one plays out. David Onama, 100% finish rate, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions, former FEC featherweight champion. This guy is tough as nails and will be having the chance to see his toughness in action, I guess. Gabriel Benítez 5'8", 5'11" for David Onama, 184, 148 for Benítez, 144.5 for Onama, 71 is Benítez reach, 74 is Onama's reach. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. David Onama, 8-1, fighting out of... he was born in Kiangwali, Uganda, -170. He is a heavy favorite heading into this fight. Also, I have to dig a bit here. Gabriel Benítez 22-10. Look at my trunks. Now I have new trunks official. My new trunks are now official, so yeah, one can call it that way. New trunks right now. I'm all covered. Mark Smith is our referee. David Onama is fighting Gabriel Benítez. Here we go. Rock and roll. Alright, they touch gloves. Well, actually, no glove touch. Benítez with a big right. I should have actually looked into Egger as a grappler. Well, yeah, we all should have. 4 out of 6 for me. Low kick for Benítez. Onama keeps marching forward. That guy can take a beating. He showed that in the bout against Mason Jones. Big right by Onama. Man, I think this guy hits harder than Mowgli. But since she tossed Gabriel, I would have never made a bet against her. Oh, yeah. She did it. Low kick. Big left by Onama. Seems Onama is stronger. Big left again. Man, Onama hits very, very hard for 145. Uppercut for Gabriel Benítez. He keeps aiming to the body, left, right, Onama. Onama keeps controlling the mid-range. Low kick again. I think Benítez isn't going to last much against this guy. This guy offers bombastic power shots. Low kick again. Low kick again. Oh, Onama spins. His back fist nearly found its range. Low kick again for Benítez. Punches to the body. Left, right, left again. Big right again for Onama. Mowgli is dancing around Onama and Onama lands a low kick. Onama switched stance completely. Now he's fighting southpaw. Despite as much as I know, he's not a southpaw. Low kick for Benítez. And the Superman punch for Onama. Onama with a big left again. He's fishing violently. Low kick again for Benítez. And the jab, he's trying to keep Onama on distance. Now Onama switches back to his normal stance. Oh, he's checking those leg kicks. Benítez circles, that's his only way against Onama, but I don't see him, I don't see this coming up well, Good right again, low kick for Benítez. Big right hand again and the big left. Again, big left by Benítez. Onama keeps marching forward, 1-2. Big right hand again. Benítez is spamming those punches, but Onama can survive the onslaught. 1-2 Onama. And he recovers pretty much quickly. He's good in the clinch. Now some knees to the head, but Onama keeps fighting. He shoots in. Now trying to grapple, goes for the trip. He has the back. Smart move by Onama. He was getting outworked on his feet and back then. Elbows. Big punches again. Another big left hand. Low kick. A big right hand again. Oh, high kick for Benítez. Onama keeps aiming with the left right. Yeah, but fighting a heavier opponent is not an easy job to do. Loping hook there by David Onama. Big left hand again. And another big right. Onama has to attack harder. Benítez is outstriking him in this round. Oh, big right hand followed by big left. Seems Buckley is tougher than we expected. Big left for Onama. Middle kick for Buckley. Oh, big left for Onama. Now he's spamming punches at will. Big left right. Buckley's rock. That's it. Onama wins via KO. 5 out of 7. Big win. Yeah, big stoppage. I told you as soon as the fight started that. It's not going to be a hard job. Mason Jones looks good right now. He looks amazingly. Oh man. He even ate an eye gouge. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and the ref stopped the fight. Great combo by Onama. Mason Jones looks good right now. He was destroying him the whole fight. Mason Jones won. I think he won 2 rounds against Onama. Or 3, not sure. I think Onama's eye was damaged. Yeah, me too. But he didn't want to show that it was an eye gouge. Getting back in 1 minute, guys. Very swiftly getting back. Yeah, here I am now. I'm back. So it's time to get ready for rock and roll as this time I will be having some news. Yeah, this time I will be having some great news and yeah, rock and roll. Let's go, guys. I have main card on TV just to know, so I won't be having to torture myself anymore. And also, I can walk in these trunks. I can, look very much better in these trunks. So I know you like my outfit, guys. Hey, mate, how are you doing? Brook beat Khan, 6th round TKO. Whoa, so if I had to pick a side, I would have said Brook. So round 6, huh? I said over 6.5, so I was at the limit, I guess. So Brook won. Awesome, just awesome. 5 fights left in this UFC card. Then I'm going to sleep. Let me see. Joaquin, Buckley, Abdul, Razak, Alhassan, Jim Miller, Nikolas, Motta, Parker Porter, Alan Baudot, Daukaus, Jamie Pickett, and Johnny Walker versus Jamahal Hill. Benítez was destroying him. He just has the chin and stood in front of him. Well, he stood in front of him, but Benítez won. Benítez lost the fight because of the combos. So actually, we'll see. Any top 15? I don't know. Too early to discuss that for me. I don't know whether he could beat anybody from top 15. Not sure, I know that. But that division is stacked with very good fighters. Like, good wrestler would give him a very much of a hard time. Like a very good wrestler, and there are many of them in 145. Many of them. That division is stacked. Really much stacked. I won my bet, though fight doesn't go the distance. Well, fight didn't go the distance. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good bet. I picked Onama like 5 out of 7 in the preliminary card. That's slightly above my average score. My average score is 66 to 68%, so it's okay. I mean, for me, it's okay. As long as I'm above my average score, it's awesome. Onama won. Onama next fight. Who could he fight next? That's a good question, man. Who could Onama fight next? Anyone with power in their hands. Benítez only hands power in his kicks. Who could Onama fight next? That's a good question. I need to think a bit. I don't know who is free from that division. That's problem number 1. Problem number 2, he can't fight top 15 right now. I guess they're not gonna throw him to the wolves just yet after one win, so yeah, me too. I'm thinking of featherweight coming of a win, but there are many potential fights. Like, I would like to see him against one fighter, but I don't know whether he's still active. I would like to see him against that Khabib's guy, Tukugov, I think. Zubaira Tukugov, right? I don't know whether he still competes or not, but I would like to see him against Onama. That guy used to be a good gatekeeper. Alex Caceres used to be a good gatekeeper, but now he's riding on a good fight, on a good winning streak. Also, who else? Is Chase Hooper in that division also? I think Chase Hooper is also in that division. Caceres would have been a great gatekeeper, but he's not a gatekeeper anymore. He is on a 3-fight winning streak, I think. These are just ideas, but there are many. Jeremy Stevens. Is this guy still fighting or he officially retired? After that battle into Mateusz Gamrot, I think he's not a part of UFC anymore. I think he's retired. Or he didn't retire yet, I'm not sure. I was thinking after Gamrot that he is not a part of UFC anymore, or maybe he is, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. He is retired. Is Zubaira Tukugov retired? That Khabib's friend, Zubaira Tukugov. I don't know whether he is still in UFC or not. That could be a good way to go. Magomed Sharipov, I don't know what's happening with that guy. He was good 145er. I consider Tukugov a very good gatekeeper. Gamrot, no, he's just too strong for him. They're not gonna fit him to Gamrot, no way. That division is actually stacked with very, very good fighters. Many, many great fighters in that division, and feeding that guy to the wolves, that's just not gonna injure. It's not gonna work, I think. That's simply not a good way to go, you know. Where is this guy, money? I know there are many good choices in the market, I know, but finding like the most suitable choice in the market could turn into a tricky task, you know. Could have turned into a tricky task, but we'll see how it plays out in the first place. Like, many good ideas coming up, on my end at least. I can't wait for this to kick off, to get underway. Only 4 minutes left, and thanks God. Just to know, I'm muting these commentators. Dean Thomas is looking thick. Yes, he does. Dean Thomas used to be my guest, so actually guy used to be my guest, but now he really looking thick. Buckley or Alhassan? Actually, I picked fight not going the distance. If I must pick a side, let's say Alhassan, because he is underdog. If I must pick a side, let's say Alhassan. But just because he's underdog. If you ask me why Alhassan, only because and only because he's underdog. Alhassan knocked out the Chirico and the Chirico knocked out Buckley, maybe because of that. But he's so unpredictable. And I have to mute these commentators here because they irritate me. Alhassan KO for me. For me, Alhassan KO round 1. That's plus. That's very big plus value. So, if you want very big plus value, go risky. Buckley's chin is shot. Buckley's chin is terrible, actually. If I must pick like precise bet, let's say Alhassan. Alhassan KO round 1. Yeah, Buckley has 0 defense. Yes, he does. His chin is pretty much questionable. Oh, come on. I can't listen to these damn commentators here in Serbia. They know nothing. Bad chin, right? That's true. Buckley might get KO'd. Yes, he might. I'm telling you, Alhassan KO round 1. I'm with you on Alhassan here. Listen, if I must pick a side and precise bet, if I must pick a side, Alhassan, because he's an underdog. If I must pick a precise bet, Alhassan KO TKO round 1. That's for sure gonna be plus value. I mean, Alhassan is already plus with, with just picking a side, Alhassan is already plus. But if it's like, if you want a risky plus, then I don't even consider it very risky. I consider it medium level risk. Just like Buckley via KO. Best pick on the main card. Actually, I put my money on Daukaus to win. Let's say I'm most confident in Daukaus. And of course, Parker Porter. Two of them, I guess. Well, here it starts. Rock and roll, but I have to mute these commentators because they irritate me so much. I can't listen to them. I'm muting them for a reason. First of all, they know nothing. That's number one. And number two, they too much shit like Cormier and Bisping. I don't need the Balkan Cormier and Balkan Bisping. I really don't need that. Oh man, I'm already hyped for this one. I'm already rock and rolled for this one. Do believe this is gonna be a wonderful, wonderful fight. Dominic Cruz, Paul Felder, thanks God. Both of them are here, and me. I'm a fan of Cruz. I'm a fan of Felder. And there's no Michael Bisping on this one, but there is one problem actually. And that problem is called, man, what are they looking for? What's happening? What are they looking for? Well, Paul Felder and Dominic Cruz looking good, and right now, just looking how everything could look. Johnny Walker is number 10, Jamal Hill is number 12, and these two guys are looking to showcase their skills and to teach their opponents a lesson. Rock and roll, baby. Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill and Johnny Walker are fighting in the main event, but the first fight is Abdul Razak Alhassan versus Joaquin Buckley, and that's gonna be the fireworks. These two guys are gonna throw everything they have on each other. Let's go rock and roll. Rock and roll. Joaquin Buckley versus Abdul. Razak. Alhassan. This is a middleweight bout. Alhassan used to cut a lot of a lot of pounds when he fought in welterweight. Now I think middleweight is his real choice. Abdul Razak Alhassan fighting out of Accra, Ghana. I mean, he lives in the USA right now, but he is knocking people out cold. Joaquin, Newman's Buckley versus Abdul Razak Alhassan. The first guy to exit, fighting out of Ghana, in blue gloves, out of Accra, Ghana, Judo Razak, Abdul Razak Alhassan. That's gonna be a great way to go for Abdul Razak Alhassan. Yeah, majority of people are saying that someone is going to sleep here. I think I do agree with that. Someone is definitely gonna go to sleep here. It's just a matter of time who goes to sleep tonight. Abdul Razak Alhassan all wins by first round knockout 11. Third most sub-minute finishes in UFC history. 3. Fifth highest knockdown rate in UFC history, 1.89 per 15 minutes. Abdul Razak Alhassan is stepping inside the ring. Now it's time to introduce his opponent. Joaquin, Newmansa, Buckley. Fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri. This guy is walking so confidently. He walks like this is a game, but believe me, this is not a game. This is going to be a war, and this is going to be a serious war. So this is a serious war zone. Let's see how Joaquin Buckley gonna look like tonight. One of 4 knockouts in UFC history by spinning back kick to the head. 10 wins by knockout. Third highest knockdown average in UFC middleweight history, 1.6 per 15 minutes. Well, Buckley is very explosive, but Alhassan is equally explosive. Who's gonna explode tonight? That's a big question. I don't have the answer to this question at the moment, but one day I might tell you. One day. I promise I will tell you one day, but not today. 27 years of age for Buckley, 36 for Alhassan, 5'10" for both fighters, 183 Buckley, 186 Alhassan, 76 is Buckley's reach, 73 is Abdul Razak Alhassan's reach. Buckley is looking a bit smaller. Alhassan used to compete at featherweight and at welterweight, and he was cutting way more pounds back then. But nowadays he's not cutting that much, and I think this is looking better for him. Abdul Razak Alhassan, 11-4, born Accra, Ghana. See how this plays out. Not sure how this one gonna play out here. Joaquin Buckley 13-4, fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, -160. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb D. Joaquin Buckley, Abdul Razak Alhassan. Here we go. Alright. Buckley is fighting Southpaw, Alhassan fighting Orthodox. Here we go, brutal kill incoming, I hope the same. Buckley is dancing around, he misses with a high kick. Alhassan trying to control the space. Low kick missed by Alhassan. Buckley is running around the circles, he is dancing. Alhassan misses with a high kick. Step drag forward, step drag backward. A lot of step in, steps out. Lateral movement by Joaquin Buckley, which is a good way to go. Pretty much a good way to go for Joaquin Buckley. High kick attempt. High kick looking pretty much great. A push kick. Now he's trying to march all over the place to land some strikes. Low kick again. Again low kick by Alhassan. 1-2 Buckley. And 1-2 again. Yeah, I hope brutal KO coming too. Left right again. And again. A big right hand landing clean. Spinning back kick for Buckley just missed. Oh, if this landed, it would have been brutal. Alhassan with a high kick, but he missed. He tripped for a second. Big right for Buckley. One, two again. Okay, the match was stopped for a sec, but it continued spinning back fist. Big right hand coming in. Alhassan keeps marching forward. Alhassan counters with right. Big weaving overhand right. Whoa! Buckley counters him and drags him to the ground. What a great takedown offense by Buckley. What a great reactive takedown in the style of George St. Pierre. Buckley is controlling the back. Well, I didn't expect this one, and I didn't see it coming. Buckley with a slam. Whoa, he's grappling Alhassan, but Alhassan is a judoka. He should be cautious. Alhassan knows to grapple very well. Elbows. More elbows. Buckley marching forward. Alhassan switched to southpaw too. High kick attempt by Buckley. But it seems Alhassan is protecting himself well. He's looking way, way bigger at middleweight compared to welterweight. He's looking so much bigger. 1-2 Alhassan. High kick attempt. Push kick. Buckley is trying to shoot in, and he drags Alhassan to the ground. I was never expecting Buckley to... I would have never expected Buckley to out-wrestle Alhassan. That's not something I was hoping for. 3 out of 3 takedowns on the end of Buckley. Buckley is sandwiching against the fence. That's not something I was hoping for. Elbow for Alhassan. Punches to the body by Buckley. Knee to the head for Alhassan. Alhassan with big left and big right. Uppercut for Buckley. Oh, Alhassan rocks him. Buckley doesn't want to spin. He doesn't want to risk too much. 1-2 Buckley. Leaving overhand right missed by Alhassan. Low kick. Oh, he chops down Buckley, but Alhassan goes down too. It was a double knockdown, you can call it that way. Chopping Buckley down is not an easy job to do. Well, he's limping, man. Alhassan's kicks are leaving serious consequences on Buckley's movement. Spinning back kick by Joaquin Buckley. He was unable to catapult Alhassan. Buckley shoots in. Alhassan stuffs the takedown. Punches. Big punches landing. Oh, I think this is Buckley's round. Clean round for Buckley. I'd say 1-0. Me too, Joe Buckley. I would also say 1-0 Buckley. I'd also say 1-0 Buckley. Pretty much believe that Buckley outpaced him this time. Let's see rock and roll now. High kick attempt again. A push kick by Joaquin Buckley. Low kick. Low kick by Alhassan. High kick attempt for Buckley. Buckley is ricocheting off the fence and he is doing a great job not letting Alhassan kick him. Wow, big low kick Alhassan. Another big low kick. This guy is looking so massive at middleweight. He's looking so massive. He's looking so big. Big punches to the body again. Big left hand. High kick for Buckley. Low kick again. And again. Buckley is trying to shoot him. Well, he's trying to drag Alhassan to the ground. But he is now holding Alhassan against the fence. Big knees and shoulder strikes. Now here Buckley is on the back. Oh, what a trip by Buckley. Excellent trip. Alhassan having a hard time. Oh, what a trip. What a great trip by Buckley. He's tripping Alhassan at will. And a great throw. Now Alhassan ends up on top. He's now trying to hold Buckley. Buckley is bombing Alhassan covered up. Alhassan is covered against the fence. He missed with a whiffing overhand right. Buckley was attacking, but Alhassan was holding his punches down. Knee to the head for Buckley. Big left hand again. More punches for Buckley. Uppercut. Oh, he staggers Alhassan, but Alhassan keeps walking. Another big left, followed by big right. Buckley is trying to feint. It seems Alhassan is a bit of tired, but you should never underestimate him. Alhassan sprints with 1-2. Big right hand again. Buckley marches forward. Oh, big left by Alhassan. Left, right, left, Alhassan. Oh, big right. Elbow for Alhassan. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome, man. High kick for Buckley. This is going like a real high kick nowadays. A push kick. Left, right for Buckley. 1, 2, 3. Buckley is bombing. These are heavy strikes. Alhassan has to do something. He's barely standing on his feet. If Alhassan keeps getting battered, this fight might end. He is standing, but barely. It seems his cardio is pretty much endangered. Oh, it's a front kick to the face of Alhassan now. Buckley missed with a Brazilian kick. Alhassan keeping his hands down. Buckley tried to shoot in, but Alhassan stopped the takedown attempt. He's now trying to sandwich him against the cage. Seems Alhassan is a bit out of cardio nowadays. Big strikes for Alhassan. Big strikes for Buckley. Now Alhassan with a big right. He's returning fire. Buckley trying to shoot in, and he drags Alhassan to the ground. Cage seated position. Buckley is working on locking Dagestani handcuffs. No Dagestani handcuffs this time. Good control for Joaquin Buckley. Now it seems we're gonna head into round 3. Man, let's see which way it goes. Alhassan is extremely tired while Buckley is like... So Alhassan is just a quitter. If he can't get a one-punch KO, he quits. Well, I said fight not going the distance, so technically I still have a chance to get... Wow, really good work rate from Buckley. I'm impressed if this holds up. Yeah, way to go, man. Way to go. Like, how to say... He hurts him and doesn't even throw. Well, I know. One, two, Buckley. Oh, 1-2 Alhassan. Seems Alhassan is letting some brutal strikes here. But Buckley is dancing around the circles. High kick missed. Oh, Buckley is doing this. He's trying to, trying to trick him. It's not a good work rate. It's average at best. It's just Alhassan throws nothing. Oh, Buckley won both rounds according to me. Big right for Alhassan. Buckley is outpacing him right now. Left, right. High kick attempt. Push kick again for Buckley. Yeah, Buckley is throwing at will right now. Good punches for Buckley. Another good punch. This is going amazingly. Great strikes on both ends. Alhassan's throwing hard. Knees. And more knees. No, now Alhassan has him on the top. Alhassan needs to fish for the finish. Punches for Alhassan. He is punching off the top. Uh-oh, I think Buckley could... Oh, Alhassan missed with the punch. Whoa, I have never seen something like that. I have never seen a miss like that. He had Buckley nearly finished and then missed with that punch of the back. Alhassan with the big right. Buckley stays away. Punch to the body. Wow, awesome, just awesome. 1-2 Alhassan, but he knows to cover up. The tank is marching forward. Big right for Buckley. High kick. Left right Alhassan. And Alhassan will definitely need to drag this fight to the ground if he wants to win. Grip for Alhassan. Let's see now, more strikes for Alhassan, but he'll need a finish if he wants to win this fight. And Buckley caught this arm. Alhassan will have to try to get on the top of him, but that's easy to say. Buckley defends via butterfly guard. Alhassan needs to go through this guard. Buckley turtles. Alhassan drags him to the ground. He could now try to finish. No, Buckley gets back on his feet. Alhassan drags him to the ground. Alhassan will have to try to roll on the opponent's back and maybe to try to finish. Maybe you're right. He'd have to see the stats after. Well, true. Could be. Alhassan keeps marching forward. Some knees. Yeah, some knees are thrown here. A lot of knees are thrown here. I can tell you that. Pretty much a lot of knees are thrown here, and the way I see it, this is... Oh, Alhassan with elbows. He must go for the finish. Elbows again. And again. More elbows for Alhassan. He's going for a Kimura, but it's hard to finish Kimura out of that position. Buckley defends. He defends very well again. Punches and elbows for Alhassan. More heavy strikes here. Is Alhassan gonna be able to steal the victory? Well, this is side control. He needs more elbows, but Buckley defends very well. More elbows. Punches. And big punches by Alhassan. Big punches. He is throwing at will. Wow. Well, fight goes the distance. He needs to get up badly. If Alhassan wins, I will be 6 out of 8. But I think Buckley won 2 rounds and Alhassan won 3rd. He was so close to finish this fight. And also, Bailey, check this glove. I have some new item. This is inked by Jake Allenberger. And this key lock. And also, look at my new trunks. Well, if it's 2-1 Alhassan, I'm gonna be 6 out of 8. Then the prediction was on point. We will see. Thank you. Awesome. How is it going? It's going amazing. Yeah, also. Let's hope it's 2-1 Alhassan. Let's hope I'm a bad ref. Ginge sent me. Ginge79 sent me. You've seen him in this chat. He sent me. If you think about the trunks, I have the best tailor in the world. Let's see what are they gonna say. Sorry, guys. It seems I was a good ref tonight. They saw it the same way like I did. I wanted Alhassan to win so badly, but split decision loss, unfortunately. Yeah, 5 out of 8. Oh, okay. Motta wins. My next pick, Motta wins. Yeah. James79 sent it to me, and if you think about this, well, my tailor made it. This custom made. My tailor made it. I have a very, very good tailor, so she made it. She is very much skillful at those kind of reparations. So I got to say that my equipment rocks right now. I'm really looking, I'm really looking like a fashion boy. I'm gonna record something in these trunks. Hey guys, I'm just gonna ask you one thing. Imagine me fighting one day against another YouTuber in these trunks. How does this sound? And I just tried, I could just add some, some letters. I could just add some letters, for example. Or I could just add more flags here. Imagine me fighting another YouTuber in those trunks. That would be epic. Next pick, Motta to win. It would have been epic, It would have been epic thoughts. These trunks are very comfortable, just to know. I can throw kicks. That would be an epic way to go, absolutely. Fury FC, United Arab Emirates Warriors, LFA, UVC, Roy Jones Jr. Boxing. Roy Jones Jr. Boxing? I didn't know he has a promotion. Awesome. Let me see who's fighting. I see. I don't have much of a... Actually, we do. Yeah, that would be epic, I know. That would be fucking epic. Fight the YouTuber in the Russian TDFC. Body shots only, of course. Body shots only. How do you mean body shots only? I know to throw head kicks. I know to throw punches to the head. Another YouTuber, why not? Imagine me in these trunks, man. It would have been epic, right? Imagine me in these trunks fighting, like, that's me. That's me. And I'm learning to wrestle now, so imagine me against another YouTuber in these trunks. It would have been epic fight. Even with only body shots, I would have good chances to win. Because my spinning back kicks to the body are actually deadly. Huh. Let's see. Oh, man. Is this Nikolas Motta entering? Yes, in a hay bale arena. Yeah, absolutely. I would be very much down to fight another YouTuber. Why not? If they pay well, why not? Nothing's wrong with that. Like, people think that I only sit and speak, but in some kind of a Russian promotion, I wouldn't fight these Balkan guys, these Balkan YouTubers. Like, I don't like them much. 3-fight win streak for Nikolas Motta, UFC debut, former CFFC lightweight champion, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 9. I mean, this Balkan, but this Russian thing, that could be cool. That could actually be very cool. MMA Guru versus the Weasel, 3-round main event to build a card around. Who wins, Guru or Weasel? What do you think? 3-fight win streak, Nikolas Motta, former CFFC lightweight champion. Who do you think wins, Guru or Weasel? I would say Guru, but I've never seen Guru striking, but I would say Guru. And I don't think I would be able to beat Guru because I'm not heavyweight like him, so it would be a hard fight for me. I would have to dance around, which is, not working well for me. But I'm telling you, I'm learning to wrestle now, so maybe it wouldn't be as easy fight, but have never seen the Weasel, but Guru's top pressure is probably wild. How is Weasel fighting anyway? Does he know to fight? You've never seen him. G. Miller fighting was born in Sparta, New Jersey. You've never seen Weasel. Well, Guru's top pressure is brutal. But listen, I'm now learning from the best Balkan MMA coach. He's expert in wrestling, so I would probably know to defend from that top pressure. I'm gonna learn that. I'm learning that, but I'm gonna learn it, no worries. I'm gonna learn to defend from that top pressure. I mean, from MMA YouTubing world or from some kind, from some kind of other YouTubing world. What do you think? 38 years of age, Miller, 29 Motta, 5'8" Miller, 5'9" Motta, 156 Miller's weight, 154.5. Motta's weight, 71 Miller's reach, 70.5 is 70.5 is Motta's reach. I don't know some name on the MMA scene that I could fight, some good name, like YouTubing. Gonna think, yeah. But I think majority of them would turn me down when they see my skills. I think majority of them would turn me down. I can bet on that. Like, majority of them would turn me down when they see that I actually know to fight. That I'm not just a guy who sits behind the camera. Seems the weasel is anonymous. Really? Oh. J. Miller, 33-16, 1-0 contest fighting out of Sparta, New Jersey, +140, the underdog. The weasel is anonymous and the MMA guru is anonymous. Should fight a can and pretend it's the real weasel. And who do you think is the good opponent for me? Kate Peterson is the referee. Nikolas Motta. J. Miller. Here we go. Let's go. J. Miller controlling the center of the ring. Motta on the retreat right now. Miller will try to drag this fight to the ground, but Motta knows to defend very much effectively. Left, right again. And again. 1-2 Miller. Miller is throwing some heavy bombs here. Motta batters early on. Great movement by Motta now. He's doing a great job moving. Oh, Miller fires back 1-1. And Miller is a decorated vet. 1-2 again. Yeah, I can bet majority of YouTubers would turn me down. Big right hand again. Punches. Charles Zelenov is the best. If he ever reappears, you will be famous. Charles Zelenov? Oh, absolutely. But I think high kick for Miller. Motta counters with right. Miller was stunned for a sec. Yeah, if Charlie appears, I will be famous for sure. Low kick. But I think I would defeat Charlie. If it's MMA fight, I would defeat him 100%. And I'm not a good boxer, so... But I don't know. Like, if it's boxing only, I'm not the best boxer in the world, but I'm good kickboxer and MMA I'm learning still. Good right hand for Motta. Left, right again for J. Miller. Low kick again. It's a left, right again. And again. More punches landing clean. You know who I think is a good opponent for me? Do you know who is DFS by the numbers? Low kick Miller. Oh, can you really chop Motta down? Miller tries to wrestle, but Motta runs around the circles. Do you know who's that guy? DFS by the numbers. He is heavier than me, but I don't know his skills. Yeah. I would never fight James Lynch or MMA Joy because I'm in good relations with them. Yeah, that guy. Schmo would be good for me. I'm learning to wrestle now, and Schmo has wrestling experience, but I would kick his butt on the feet. But I'm learning to counter wrestle now, so I can learn that pretty much, you know. In a year or two, I can learn to counter wrestle. Motta marches forward. Low kick for Motta. 1-1. Wow, great counters by Nikolas Motta. Motta is landing to the body. Miller has to keep this fight on the feet. That's not a good way to go. Low kick Miller. Big right hand. Motta says, come on. Big left hand again. Low kick again. I think Schmo, he knows to fight. But I'm better on the feet, he is better on the ground, so... Good left for Miller. Miller is sandwiching against the fence right now, but Motta was able to Put one underhook on the inside. Good pressure by Miller. I mean, in a year or two, I know to counter wrestle. I will know to counter wrestle, so knees for Jim Miller. And more knees. That is a good pick. Because he has some skills, but on the feet I would piece him up for sure. He can't parry me on the feet for sure, but he is a better wrestler. Good right hand again for Motta. Wow, Miller chops him down again. Motta goes down again. And again Miller trying to chop him down. Motta is dancing, but he's hurt. He's on wobbly legs. Low kick Miller. Whoa, man. Motta is barely walking. Miller hurt him badly with those kicks. Could go either way. Round one. I'm going to Achilles, so that coach knows a lot about wrestling. His specialty is wrestling, so believe me, if there is one thing I can learn from him, it's wrestling, and of course, striking. But he is specialist in wrestling. Let's see right now. Big right hand again. Miller destroyed him with those leg kicks, so Motta will have to be cautious. Another leg kick for Miller. Motta with a high kick. I didn't know that Miller... Oh, another leg kick. Man. Miller is constantly marching forward. Motta marches, he misses with a high kick, but man, he's barely standing on his feet. Another leg kick by Miller. He is trying to slow Motta down. He's constantly kicking to the legs. One, two again. Big punches. Left hand again. Oh, these are brutal left hands. Low kick Motta. Oh, Miller checks the kick. Man, Miller is looking way better than I expected. Left, right again. Big right hand again for Miller. Motta is getting leg kicked a lot. 1, 2 again for Miller. Again, he aims for that leg kicks. Punch to the body. High kick missed for Motta. I'm having a hard time dealing with the pressure here. The way I see it, Motta is... Uh-oh! Miller drags him to the ground! Motta is rocked! Is he... Oh, Miller wins. TKO win for Miller. Whoa. 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 Great TKO win for Miller. Those leg kicks made a significant amount of damage. Motta went down like a wrecking ball and Miller just finished him with a great striking clinic. I didn't see this coming from Miller. Oh, man. This right hook landed clean. This right hook landed clean, man. Yeah, let's go, Jim Miller. He won 5 out of 9 for me. Still doing the damn thing. What a vet. Yes, he's a great vet. A great pick. Great pick. Porter to win next. One of my more confident picks is Porter, so yeah. Man, what a victory by Jay Miller. It really was an epic victory by Jay Miller. A clinic, a real clinic. 38 years of age and he's still doing it. What a vet. A real vet of the sport. Jim Miller does it once again. This is called a real veteran of the sport. Yeah, horrible card for betting. 5 out of 9. Now next pick, Porter to win. I only put $5 on Daukaus, so... But now I'm a bit scared. There's a chance I'm gonna lose that one. What about Brett Okamoto? He asks pretty bland MMA questions. Brett Okamoto? Do you think I could defeat him? I don't think Brett Okamoto knows to fight. I bet majority of them would turn me down. I'm just saying majority of YouTubers would turn me down because I'm not just a guy who sits behind the camera. You can definitely defeat him, but he doesn't want that smoke. In a street fight, you'd beat Jake Paul. In a street fight, yes. In a street fight, yes. Because, oh, sorry, that night bot. Just pay no attention, please. Just it's just 5 seconds. So, yeah, I do. In a street fight, I would defeat him. In boxing, no. But kickboxing or MMA, I would probably win. Kickboxing or MMA, I would probably win. In kickboxing, I would 100% win. In kickboxing, he has no chance. In a street fight with kicks, yes, absolutely. In a street fight, absolutely. I mean, if kicks are allowed, he would stand no chance against me. If kicks allowed, Superman's spinning back fists, he stands no chance. But only boxing, he would smoke me out. I'm not a good boxer. But let me kick, and he'd have a problem, big problem. Or let me use knees and elbows. Like, I'm perfectly, I'm good with clinch elbows, very good. Plus, his style is to fight from range. You can't do that against a kickboxer. No way. If he tries to fight from range, kick counters all day. Believe me, he tries to fight from long range, spinning back kick counter constantly. I could just stand and counter. I wouldn't even have to attack if he fights long range. I could just stand. Every single time he attacks, I spin and counter. or go with Brazilian kick counter. I don't even need my hands for that if you fight long range. But if you want close range, then I need hands and elbows. It's too much of a soy boy to pressure. I wouldn't try to pressure him at all. I would just stand and wait. I would just, okay, I'm standing. I wouldn't even try to pressure him. And he is good for counters. Like for pressure, I'm not a pressure fighter. That's a problem. I'm very much defensive minded. So, yeah, Parker Porter Baudot next fight. He is. And that's awesome. That's excellent because I love pressure fighters. You know, if somebody is a pressure fighter, that's a dream opponent for me. Believe me, that's a dream opponent for me. If someone is a counter striker, that's a problem. I hate counter strikers. For example, every time I fight a every time I was fighting a counter striker, I was losing. Defensive guys, you know. I maybe won only once or twice when I was fighting defensive guy. Because it's too damn fucking hard against them. Whatever you do, they know what you're doing. Like, you know, like they predict your next move. I don't know how, but they do it. The worst opponent you can get is a master of defense. So he'd be sticking at range trying to pressure. Well, that's a dream opponent for me. Trying to pressure, instantly high kick lands. Against a kickboxer, a pressure from distance is a suicide. I'm that serious. Against a kickboxer, that's a suicide if you do something like that. Against a Muay Thai guy, so, but against a kickboxer sticking at range, no way, man. That's a good formula for the loss. That's a dream opponent for me. But yeah, like, should legit call him out to a street fight. You might boost your channel. When I grow up a bit more, why not? Just to grow up a bit more. I will do it by the end of that year. By the end of this year, I will do it. Just to grow up a bit more and to reach some numbers in styles, and I will do it. You'd win. In a street fight, probably yes. Street fight or MMA fight, I think he would lose. Not now. Just to grow my channel a bit more, and I'll do it, I promise. At the second, you know, by the end of 2022, I will do it. Just to grow my channel a bit more, and that's not a problem. We need to make a highlight reel. He needs to see my skills. He'll say, I don't know who that guy is, so need to, you know, make a video. But I need more highlights. I need to record more videos. I need to show him my lovely trunks, and not to be like he's just another random YouTuber calling me out. We need something really good. He will see, you know, I will cut from some videos. I also plan to record more clips at Anheliger. So, you know, the spirit of things. Alan, the Black Samurai Baudot is going to me. Park. Porter. Alhassan, Bonn, Lyon, France. Alhassan MMA, easy to find him. Hope Walker Max destroys Hill and makes it look easy. His power and cardio seems unreal. I want to see him develop a wrestling game. Walker and wrestling. Mission impossible, I think. That guy is a striker. Striker, you know, forever a striker. But he can counter grapple and counter wrestle, so he can do that, I think. Alhassan, 7 wins by knockout, former heat heavyweight, light heavyweight champion, Japan-based promotion, 5 first round finishes. But since he arrived into the UFC, he was not having good results. Now he's gonna meet Parker Porter. This was easy. I mean, when he fought Aspinall made it look so easy. But we're gonna see about Parker Porter. I mean, Baudot is a big guy, very big guy. But Porter is a big guy too. Parker Porter, born Hartford, Connecticut. I had an interview with Parker Porter, very much of a friendly guy. Very much of a friendly guy, and I like the way this guy looks. Back-to-back fights. Back-to-back wins for Parker Porter, second most significant strikes in a 3-round UFC heavyweight fight, 149. 5 wins by knockout, 3 by the way of a submission. Parker Porter is stepping inside the ring. "36 years of age for Porter, 34 for Baudot, 6 foot tall Porter, 6 foot 3 Baudot, 263 pounds for Porter, 256 for Baudot, 75 is Porter's reach, 79 is Baudot's reach. Let's see how this one gonna end, guys. Looks like a decent, very much of a decent fight to me. 8-2, 1-0 contest for Baudot, fighting out of Paris, France. Plus 225, he is the underdog in this fight. Parker Porter, 12-6, fighting out of West Hartford, Connecticut, minus 280. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Alhassan, Parker Porter. Here we go. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's see how this going. They touch close. Baudot is running around the circles. I have Baudot. I think I'm going with Porter, but let's see. Porter is controlling the range. What is this? This is some kind of a short hook. I've never seen this kind of a hook. This is very short hook. I think Porter will have to pressure. Baudot is running around the circles very, very well. Different kind of movement for Baudot. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Porter with hook. Powerful hook by Porter. Porter is short, but he offers very strong punches. He is a strong puncher, I mean, Porter. Big left hand for Baudot. Baudot is running around the circle. Let's see whether he is not going to guess. Oh, Porter with the weaving overhand right. 1, 2, 3, there in the clinch. Porter wants to pressure, but is trying to stay away. Uppercuts. Porter pressures against the fence. And Baudot is sandwiched. Single leg. Now he fishes for a single leg. Baudot is trying to stuff a takedown. But Porter is so stubborn, he doesn't want to give up. With one underhook in, he keeps sandwiching Baudot against the fence. What's going to happen next? More knees. Well, this is excellent pressure for Porter. This is the kind of a game plan that works in his favor. Good striking by Porter. Knees for Porter. And more knees. It's really much unloading those knees at will. Great shoulder strikes. Great knees. Porter's legs are huge. Oh yeah, Porter is a big guy. Good right hand again on the knee for Parker Porter. Punches again. More punches landing. Rock and roll, baby. Let's see how this one gonna play out. These punches are big. These are very, very big punches. But Porter keeps sandwiching Baudot against the fence. He didn't do much. Just landing knees. I'm afraid that Mark Smith might break this up. Punch to the body for Porter. I hope Mark Smith is not going to break them up. No dynamics. Okay, fighters on the break. Big left for Porter. Uppercut Baudot. Keeps moving to the left and right. But he's slowing down a bit. It seems his cardio is not on point right now. Looping hook there. Now weaving overhand right for Baudot. And another big punch. Porter with the pressure. Uppercuts for Baudot. But Porter keeps sandwiching him against the cage. That's what Porter wants. He wants a cage grappling battle. And he is definitely better in sandwiching against the fence. Definitely his pressure is creating a lot of problems for Alhassan. The elbows for Porter. Control time is definitely going in the favor of Porter. A lot of control by Parker Porter. We're really seeing an enormous amount of pressure. I'm pretty much stunned with the amount of pressure I see right now. Parker Porter is definitely piecing his opponent up with one underhook in. He's really, really doing a great job. Excellent, excellent performance by Parker Porter. Big right hand. Now he keeps marching forward. But he's getting better. The low kick for Porter now. He's switching tactics. He's switching strategy. 1-2 again. Porter with a big strike. Oh, Porter with a trip. He steals the round. Porter steals the round. I think Porter stole this round. Then I'm Porter. He stole this one. Okay, round 2 gets underway. Let's see how it goes. Round 2 gets underway. Porter marching forward again. Good left and right for Porter. Porter with a big right. One, two, Porter. Big right hand again. Low kick for Porter. Did Porter hurt himself during this kick? Push kick for Porter. Porter is not gonna back down. Porter will go for all or nothing. Low kick. He's shorter, man, but believe me. Low kick again. He is shorter, but he's pulling on with the pressure. Big right and left. Porter keeps trying to pressure his opponent and lands the knee in the clinch. Good low kick again. Baudot misses with a hook. Porter with a hook. Oh, Porter now with 1-2. Now he goes for a single leg and tries to drag Baudot to the ground. Excellent control time for Porter. He keeps trying to drag his opponent against the fence. Oh, are we going to see the slam? No, not this time. Keeps trying to trip Baudot, but Porter made a mistake and Baudot ends up in the mount. But Porter stands up. Excellent transition. Excellent transition. Now excellent sprawl from Baudot. Great sprawl by Alain Baudot. Porter is now getting on his back and he is landing some punches. Some punches are definitely gonna land. Porter keeps playing the same game. Keeps playing the same boring game where he sandwiches his opponent against the fence and unloads big powerful strikes into his legs. Elbows for Porter. Oh, this is awesome. These elbows are landing clean. This is fucking awesome, man. Low kick. Another low kick for Porter. Big right hand again. Oh, he keeps marching forward. Oh, now Baudot with the reversal. Excellent control time for Porter. He is controlling Baudot against the fence. This control time is definitely creating the difference here. They're saying 10-9, but that was so clear, Porter. Well, maybe they don't know the rules. Believe me, those journalists are They have never fought in their lives and they are big journalists. I mean, I have a message for them. They should feel the pain and then eat shit. Big punches. Porter keeps marching forward. Big waving overhand right. Big low kick. And another big right. Porter keeps pressuring. Middle kick for Porter. Baudot says, come on, let's fight. Porter is a big guy, but Baudot is big too. Oh, low kick again. Technically incorrect low kick, but Porter is collecting points. Baudot is backing down right now. Left, right, left for Porter. Oh, great counter by Baudot. Not gonna be enough to steal the round. Oh, Porter. You know, if there is one thing I hate most, that's when people who have never fought in their lives become big journalists. That's one of the worst things that can happen. One of the most toxic things in the world of martial arts. When people who have never fought in their lives become big journalists. That's a big problem for us. Who know what's MMA, who know what's pain, who actually took part in fight in our lives. That's a problem because they think they know everything and they know nothing. LFA back in action this Friday. Round 3 gonna get underway. Porter is marching forward. Left, right for Porter. Low kick Porter. Baudot is trying to jab. Left, right again. The left hand. Low kick Porter. Baudot was trying to catch the low kick, which didn't work for him. Porter is bleeding. Baudot is landing big lefts. But Porter is not going to back down. Might be a bit slow on the feet, but at least he's executing strikes. He's landing at least. Big left hand for Porter. Uppercuts. Oh, these uppercuts landing at will. It's 1-2 again for Porter. Low kick Porter. It's 1-2. Low kick Porter. Weaving overhand right, just lands. Push kick. Violent strikes by Porter. More big jabs are landing, and this is looking like a great game by Parker Porter. Weaving overhand right again for Baudot. Nothing else matters at the moment. The only thing that matters is the fact that Alain Baudot will probably need a stoppage if he wants to win this one. Ah, he's whiffing with that hand. Look at this. Left, right again. The low kick for Porter. Left, right. Now Porter is on his back. He will try to drag Baudot to the ground. No, Baudot starts to take down. Knee. But Porter is so persistent, man. He is so persistent guy. Now he goes with a trip, with a potential trip attempt. Porter goes with a potential trip attempt and he slams Baudot on the ground. Yeah, he slams him on the ground. And the big right hand again. And again, he lands into half guard. Excellent elbows for Parker Porter. What an elbow. This is a great ground control by Parker Porter. He is really grounding his way through Alain Baudot. I think this could even be 3-0 for Porter if nothing changes. I could even see this match as a 3-0 victory for Parker Porter. Big strikes landing for Porter again. Well, one thing is sure, this is gonna be a clean win. More punches, Porter. Seeing some really heavy hands here. Porter's legs are enormous. Yes, they are. Elbows. And more elbows for Porter. He's trying to slip out of this position. And he is in the mount. Oh. He is in the mount now, but is going to have a hard time dealing with this. He's trying to get up. But that's not gonna work. That's simply not gonna work. Porter drags him to the ground. He pressures off the mount. Elbows and punches for Porter. Man, he's a big guy. Porter's a big guy. And that amount of pressure. 3-0 Porter for me. Clean round. It could be 2-1, but there's no way but the one. I need to sleep a bit in the morning, so that last move was like seal crushing its prey. You can call it that way. I gave 3 rounds to Porter. They gave 2 rounds to Porter, so I honestly don't know what were they looking at, but okay, fair enough. Next pick Daukaus to win. Next pick is Daukaus to win. Kyle Daukaus, 10-2, won no contest, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Well, this guy knocked out Kevin Holland, so the guy has serious boxing. Offers very, very much of a serious boxing. Jamie Pickett, 13-6. 5 first round finishes, not a guy to underestimate. Believe me, not a guy to mess with. Don't underestimate the guy. Why no interview? I heard someone say, are you kidding me? Well, he probably didn't want an interview. I don't know. Maybe Porter didn't want an interview. Are you kidding me? Maybe he was not down for it. Oh. Strength's looking epic. It was Felder. Huh. Maybe it was Felder, I don't know. 2 more fights left. Thank God Porter won. Yes, 2-1. I scored it 3-0. 6 out of 10 for me. Daukaus to win. Actually, I put $5 on Daukaus. They were actually saying Baudot won on Twitter. Well, I only post on Twitter when I post my predictions, and that's one and only time when I use Twitter. Believe me, I rarely tweet. I only tweet when I have to. You know, when I only tweet when I have to. What's this? Prelims. Rangju Ignacio Lachamovic, Jose Nunes Ramona Pascual, Terence McKinney Farenzian, Junior Frey Hannah Goldie. We have to take a look at that prelims. No, but that didn't win. Those guys are on Twitter. Thanks God I don't use much of a Twitter. Only when I have to. Believe me, only when I have to. I use it only when I have to. And even that, I consider even that kind of use too much. Definitely too much. Kyle Daukaus gonna meet Jamie Pickett. Hey Dom, how are you, man? You're awake, that's awesome. How's everything doing? You woke up to watch this one, right? Or to watch this too? That's outstanding, man. Only these 2 fights left and I go for a nap. Jamie Pickett. Blue trunks for Jamie Pickett, born Jacksonville, NC. Jamie Pickett, MMA, pretty much easy to find him on social media. Over 2.5 is the bet. I picked Daukaus to win, but I didn't know it's a catch weight, so yeah, I put $5 on Daukaus. Let's see whether this is gonna come or not. If I knew it was a catch weight, I would have never put money on Daukaus, but I thought it was 185, not 195. Back-to-back wins for Jamie Pickett, 9 wins by knockout. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 4. If I knew it was a catch weight, I would have never put my money on Daukaus, but catch weight is actually working in the favor of Pickett, so not a good choice for me in the first place. But again, that's the way it is, you know. Kyle Daukaus, born Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Can't wait for UFC 272. Some good fights on that one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna cover the main card only on that one because having some obligations. So, like, unfortunately, that's one of the rare fight cards where I can cover only main card. But that's the way it is, right? Kyle Daukaus, younger brother of UFC heavyweight Chris Daukaus, finished 8 of 10 wins, all submissions. Former CFFC middleweight champion. The main card's the best part. Yes, I know, but I like to watch the prelims too, but fortunately won't be able to do so. Kyle Daukaus, 28 years of age, 6'3", 193.5, 76 is his reach. Jamie Pickett, 33 years of age, 6'2", 194, and is his weight, 80 is his reach. So yeah, the main card's the best part. Yeah, that's true. Jamie Pickett, 13-6 is his record, fighting out of Wilmington, last 235. He is a dangerous fighter. We mustn't underestimate his abilities. Jamie Pickett. Now introducing his opponent. 10-2, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, -3-0. Favorite, Kyle Daukaus. Masvidal Covington, the one we've all been waiting for. Yes, it is. That's true. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Kyle Daukaus, Jamie Pickett. Oh man, Jamie Pickett already has scars from training sessions. Fighters are very cautious early on. Side kick attempt from Pickett. Daukaus will try to drag this fight to the ground. Low kick. 1 to Daukaus. Pickett is trying to save it. Daukaus sandwiches. Instantly he pressures and tries to drag the fight to the ground, but Pickett is not an easy guy to deal with. Single leg attempt by Daukaus, but Pickett is defending. He's defending heavily. Daukaus is trying to transition into a double leg takedown. Slam attempt, and he drags the fight to the ground. Now this is a problem for Pickett. Pickett working on a guillotine choke. But it's not locked in tight. No, it's not locked. It's not locked in tight. First problem. Second problem. Well, Daukaus is gonna shrimp out of it. These legs are not trapped. Yeah, just a matter of time before Daukaus slips out of it. And he slips out of it. Now he is holding Pickett on the ground. Daukaus knows to control on the ground. He is BJJ black belt and the specialist for that. More punches for Daukaus. He remains in the half guard comfortably. Pickett would try to defend via butterflies, but I doubt that's gonna work. More strikes for Daukaus. Pickett is trying to get back on his feet. He is able to posture up. Oh, now Pickett is sandwiching him. Knees for Pickett, but Daukaus again with the reversal. While fighting against the cage is his specialty, got to say. How much did you bet on UFC? $5 on Daukaus to win. That's one and only bet I made. Knees for Daukaus. Daukaus is trying to... Oh, he slams his opponent. Great double leg, and Daukaus slams his opponent. Now he stays on top. Well, unless something unpredictable happens, he's gonna win round one, so... $5, you win 7.25, so technically 2.25. Daukaus is marching forward. Heavy strikes for Daukaus. Now he hoops on Pickett's back. No, I cash out. No, cash out. I do this for fun. I mean, I like put $5 for fun. Daukaus keeps marching forward. No, just a single bet. Cash out always. No, cash out. I will cash out today. I will go to bet and cash out if Daukaus wins, of course. Big left for Daukaus, followed by big right. Marches forward. Daukaus with another takedown. Okay, it seems I didn't make a mistake. I was afraid when I've seen its catch weight. It made me... I was scared, man. No. No way, man. If I bet for fun. Like, if I single, double, I'm gonna lose at the end. No. I went to bookies. It's not online. I went to bookies. I don't have online betting account. I went to bookies. Went to bookies like on Tuesday. I went to bookies. No, it's not online. Daukaus is trying to choke Pickett out. Clean win, Daukaus. Clean round. He is going for the... Oh, Pickett taps! Pickett taps! Submission! Wow! Woohoo! I went to bookies. Yeah, I won this one. At the 9 seconds of round one. Great show. I should have. That's the problem. Yeah, in Serbia you can only pick a side, which kind of sucks. American bookies, English bookies, they are top, man. You can play whatever you want. Here you can only pick a side. Great, bravo, Joaquin, I'm happy. Ha. So. What happened in Bellator? Any upsets in the main card? As much as I know, main card hasn't started yet. At least I think it hasn't. I'm gonna check it out. Bellator. Where is Bellator results? I think main card. I'm not gonna stay up for Bellator. I have to sleep because of my health issues, but Nick Brown defeats Mandelnalo. Jalen Bates won. Whoa, Aviv Ghazali lost. Whoa, that's an upset. That's a massive upset. Diana Bennett defeats Justin Kish. It was a pick 'em. Jordan Newman, Cody Herbert, not surprise. Justin Montalvo defeats Samuels, not a surprise. Isaiah Hookie defeats Theodore Matsuka, not a surprise. Jonathan De Lorenzo defeats Orlando Mendoza. One upset. Aviv Ghazali lost. Shit, props to you, man. At least you won your bet. Yeah. Put 5 on Kell Brook to win in round 7 to 9. Down ref stops the fight early in the 6th. Couldn't bet today, bro. I'm broke. Yeah, I understand you, man. Like, yeah, triple J. Yeah, there was an upset. I think he picked Pickett to win. Yeah, just put $5 for fun. I mean, if you're thinking about BetUS, they are my sponsor. If somebody registers over that link that is offered and uses promo code JOIN125, pays out a deposit, then I get a cut from that. They are my sponsors. But I don't have a account at them. They are just my sponsors. Bet Daukaus to win by the arse choke with a local bookie. Plus 1,000. Really? I think he won with a Bravo. I think this was a Bravo choke. I think in those last minute picks and predictions that I offered Daukaus submission, it was very much of a fair odd plus 140, I think, something like that. Dars, same choke. Yeah. Yeah, way to go, man. Great victory. Yeah, I know. Just it's a subtype, so I don't know how bookies look at it. There is classical DR choke, and there is like a Bravo choke, which is a modification of the arch choke, but technically it's the same choke. I know. I trained BGG. I just don't know how bookies watch that. But way to go, man. Great bet. At least my coach was saying that Bravo is a subtype of the arch choke. That's how my coach was always saying. But anyway, technically it is the same, just a different position of arms. So if book is accepted, way to go, man. You did a great job. Well, I guess you're gonna ask which is my pick for the main event. Main event, no distance or over 2.5. Main event over 2.5. I have no idea who wins, honestly. Daukaus looked good, yeah. I got lucky with Buckley decision. Actually, you didn't get lucky. I mean, if Alhassan doesn't knock him out cold, then it was Buckley decision. So it was not lucky. It was expected. It's gonna be a problem. I was thinking somebody gonna get knocked out there, but a logical choice was Buckley decision if Alhassan doesn't knock him out cold. I'm still scared for this man. I'm too. Are you betting on the next card? I will put $5 for fun, but I will see who will I bet on. I will for sure put $5 for fun. Still scared for main. Me too. Always like every card, I'm gonna put $5 for fun, just for fun. But I will see. I will see which one. I haven't done a breakdown of the next card yet, so I can't tell you now who am I gonna pick as I haven't done a breakdown of the whole card yet. But I guess I will know that on Tuesday. I don't know, man. So many fights cancelled. I also wonder why. So many fights cancelled for this event. Yes, many fights are cancelled. Some for undisclosed reasons, some because of travel restrictions, some because of COVID. Double one or triple instead of a single. I will see. I will think out. I don't know yet. Haven't done a tape study, so when I do a tape study, I will let you know. That's not a problem. Just to do a tape study. Haven't done it yet. Hope until Tuesday I'm gonna do it. Let's see who is fighting. Wow, that's a hard card for betting. Brahimai. So, Makachev and man, I need to do this tape study, detailed tape study, but I think I'm gonna go Brahimai and Makachev. Think maybe Brahimai and Makachev for next card I'm gonna bet. I will see. I will still see though. I need to do detailed tape study. Alvarez Tsarukian is hard to choose, but guess Tsarukian. I guess Tsarukian. Tsirkunov Turman. That match is a suicidal. I don't know. I guess it's gonna be Makachev and Brahimai, but not sure yet. Just give me a bit more time. Onama, Eger, Belbiţă, Buckley decision. Belbiţă lost, unfortunately. I was so fucked up when she lost. I like the under 3.5 and Walker KO round 1 plus 9. I say over 2.5, so let's see what happens. I mean, not the greatest card for me, so like if it's over 2.5, I'm gonna be at plus 2.5, so we'll know on Tuesday, I guess. I need to do a detailed tape study. I mean, I did a tape study for some matches, but not for all of them, so you know. I need to analyze all the fights, and I can't finish this before Tuesday. No way to finish it before Tuesday. Walker by finish. That's a very, very huge odd. I think Walker by finish is plus 400, something like that. Jamahal Hill. Jamahal Sweet Dreams Hill. He is a massive favorite, minus 250, which is insanity to me. He was minus 250. I think line move. Now he's minus 225, I think. I don't know why he's such a big favorite. That's kind of... It's at least strange to me. Why would he be such a big favorite? That makes no sense to me. Jamie Crott is slow at his reflexes in reaction to punches. Walker is faster. Walker has more power. Well, second highest strike rate in UFC light heavyweight history for Jamahal Hill. Third highest knockdown rate among active UFC light heavyweight, 1.59 per 15 minutes. Awarded UFC contract and then White Contender Series Season 3 Week 5. Rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. Yeah, I'm still scared for this main event too. I'm so scared that I didn't want to pick a side at all. Seeing Hill being such a favorite, I'm like, wait, what? Hill wins in round 1, 2, or 3 is plus 110, decent bet. I'm too scared to pick a side, man. I don't know, I'm too scared to pick a side. Could go either way. Johnny Walker, born Belfort, Roxo, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Oh man, Walker likes to dance. This guy is having fun. There are many, like, you can check at best fight odds. There are many, many websites available. I don't know which one suits your needs, but many websites like available. DraftKings or FanDuel, can't remember. Bet365. That is many people praising that Bet365. Many people are praising that Bet365, so let's see. Johnny Walker, third fastest flying knockout in UFC history, 15 seconds. Great finisher who changed his fighting style totally. Against Thiago Mareta Santos. These guys are born for finishes, so don't be surprised if you see another quick finish. "29 years of age for Johnny Walker, 30 for Jamahal Hill, 6'6" Walker, 6'4" Hill, 206 Walker, 205 Hill, 82 inches of reach for Walker, 79 inches of reach for Jamahal Hill. Derek Cleary, Saldo Mato, and Junichiro Kamijo are the referees. Our judges, and Jason Herzog is our referee. Jamahal Hill, 9-1, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. -225, he's a favorite heading into this fight. Well, Johnny Walker is inside the ring. Let's see how this one gonna go. They touch gloves, and it's time to rock and roll. Johnny Walker, Jamahal Hill. Here we go, guys. It's time to rock and roll. They touch gloves. Okay. I can't listen to these guys, they're annoying. Okay, let's see. Jamahal Hill is trying to trick his opponent into falling into a trap. Light heavyweight main event. Very much a technical battle. Walker is very long fighter. He's big, he's tall. Middle kick missed. Jamahal Hill is staying away. Low kick for Walker. He is a hard hitter, but Jamahal Hill can be a hard hitter too, so. Middle kick for Johnny Walker again. High kick attempt for Hill. Oh, high kick goes for Johnny Walker, but Hill blocks it pretty much easily. Oh, spinning fist for Walker. Well, he kinda reminded me of Steve Fox from Tekken video game. Push kick. Low kick for Walker. Big right hand. Walker is trying to feint his opponent. Low kick. Walker with a high kick again, but heel keeps marching forward. Big left hand for heel. It's taking part in an open exchange. Walker tries to grapple. Heel is trying to put one underhook in. Now Walker trying to grapple. Didn't know that Walker learned to grapple. This is kind of a big surprise for me. Walker goes for a trip attempt, but it didn't work. Well, for a big guy, it's surprising that he grapples pretty much well. See an excellent grappling performance by Johnny Walker, and it kind of surprises me. A lot. Big left hand for Johnny Walker. Big right again. Another big left. Well, these two are definitely throwing everything they have on each other. What a grappling performance, and a push kick for Walker. High kick missed. Yeah, Walker now turned himself into a point fighter. High kick for Sweet Dreams. Big low kick again. 1-2 Walker. Down Walker goes! Whoa! Heel knocks him out cold. Whoa. Big right hand. Whoa. What a great knockout by heel. Whoa. What a great knockout by heel this was. This is the moment when Jamahal heel finished Johnny Walker. What a moment. Yeah. Wow. What a flop KO. Great night of fights. Yeah, absolutely. Great night of fights, got to say. I'm releasing some videos on my TikTok, so I'll need to replay this. You won. Yeah. You were right, guys. Quick round one finish. Hold on. Way to go, guys, for this. 6 out of 11. Not the greatest cut for me. But you did a great job, guys. You really did a great job, guys. Under 1.5. Yeah, you were right about that one. Excellent job. Great job, guys. You did it well. Very well. Man, 29 years old with no chin anymore. No chin at all. No chin at all. The poor guy didn't have chin at all. Poor guy didn't have chin at all. You are right about that one. That chin, that chin was blown in flames. Chin was blown in flames, absolutely. Terrible moment. Well, 29 years old without a chin. You're right about that one. He didn't have chin at all, man. And that's something I'm not particularly proud of. But that's something I'm not particularly proud of. But sometimes you need to have a chin, and this guy didn't have it at all. So that's the way it goes. That was all he wrote. Let me see. Just 1 second, guys. 1 second. Well, an epic moment when Jim Miller finished Motta. Big right hook and a follow-up on the ground with a barrage of strikes. Well, that was all he wrote. Yes? Oh, chin for Walker. You are right. Oh, chin for Walker. Definitely argument on point. Definitely a statement on point. And let me see another thing. Let's get Paula. Also need to skip this one. What to do? Well, you can see this epic moment when Bravo choke finished Jamie Pickett. He tapped in the dying seconds of round one. Well, there I am. That's gonna be all for tonight, folks. I finished this, so let me check how everything worked out. Ranch did a great job for this. Great picks by Ranch. So, let me see how this plays out. Okay, that's it. I'm just watching at some things. Alright, that would be it for today, folks. I just have to say that I really enjoyed today, having a great time with you, and it's now time to take it off. Was a good way to go. Now changing my clothes. I need to off my glasses. Okay. Okay. I really enjoyed for tonight, but I have a soul too. I need to sleep too, so let's go with the shutdown. If you can follow me on TikTok. I sometimes put those highlights, and that's basically all. Okay. Have to change my t-shirt. Yeah, changing my clothes right now, and it's time for rock and roll. All right, guys. I really enjoyed with you. Good night, and thanks for following me. Night, everyone. Catch you later.